Got another bit of a little bit of a late start to our stream today, but never mind. We're running out of gems. Oh yes, oh yes. If you weren't here for yesterday, then well, you missed out on some pretty awful drafts. One of them was just plain just bad cards, and another one of them was should have done well. Should have done well. It was a good Eutropia deck. I'm pretty sure we flooded like really hard. If I go look back at the video, I'm pretty sure like one of the games we drew like 10 land in our top 15. So not much you can do about that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we flooded pretty hard in most games. So we're running out of gems, which is oof. However, we only have 13 packs to go. 13 packs to go. So we just need like a couple of free win drafts and then we're basically there. So let's do this. Pack 1, pick 1. Phoenix of Ash. It's a good card. It's a good card. There's also Shinwing Chimera. It's also a very good card. And there's also Gary. And you can't have the 6 Gary deck unless you draft 6 Garys. So, and Chimera's pretty good too. So, but Phoenix of Ash is genuinely a very, very, very solid card. So we're in red. Now, I haven't played red-blue yet. And cards like Stinging Lionfish are good for that. They are good for that. However, we've also got Horn Beetle and Warbriar's Blessing. Yeah, difficult. I think I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to play red-blue. Because there was the Chimera in the first pack. I doubt it'll wheel though. That's the only problem. Whereas, like, Horn Beetle is right there. Horn Beetle is good. Yeah, I mean, Horn Beetle just wins games. I can't stop myself playing red-green, man. It's just really good in Theros, okay? I can't help it. It just is what it is. Now I'm feeling kind of bad that I picked that up because the rest of the pack is dead, but there is Thirst for Meaning, so we can go back into red-blue. We just miss ourselves the Lionfish. Otherwise, what are we taking? I mean, it seems kind of sad. I guess Forerunner? Forerunner? Yeah, let's take Forerunner. Let's not try Wheel back. I think we already missed our chance. Although, honestly, the packs are just atrocious. Oracle or Colossus? I'll take Colossus. I like to have at least one in the deck. Colossus, Ragehound, Trickster, I guess Liar? I guess Liar. Liar seems good. Liar seems decent. Oh, there's a Manticore as well. I guess red-blue would have been good. Well, I mean, I'll pick up the Manticore now, because I don't really see a reason not to. There's also Wings of Hubris. But we've got Phoenix of Ash, which is an escape flyer, so we can probably play it multiple times. Not too worried about having flyers. Test and Trade seems good. Don't mind a Plummet. Sideboard it though. I often find like Plummet gets stuck in my hand, and then the next game they have a flyer, and I'm just very sad. But yeah, so we'll take Ragehound. Wow, the Lionfish wheeled. That's interesting. Huh. Well, I guess that's good to know that the bots do that. I'll take an Unknown Shores just in case we end up splashing. I don't like anything else in that pack, so. I mean, I may play Escape Velocity, but it's very unlikely. Another Ragehound's fine. Surprised the Ragehound's wheel that late. They're pretty good cards. Dalakos, yeah, well, I mean, Dalakos is not a good red-blue card, really, so, meh. Not bothered about that. There is Rattata, though, so, I mean, just immediately slap that in the deck. Heliod's Intervention, wow, I wonder what was in the pack for that to get wheeled. Because that is one hell of a card. Oh well. Fairy's Band Brawl is good, so we'll pick that up. Oh, Nessian Wanderer. Or another Brawler. Honestly, I like the Wanderer. I like the Wanderer. Not that we have a huge amount of enchantments yet. But, I mean, there's also the Huntmaster. The Huntmaster's good. But I find, I get flooded so much, the best way to avoid that is to just, have a Nessian Wanderer and play some enchantments. There's also Relentless Pursuit, which is very good. Chances are some green cards, green or red, will wheel here because this pack is full of it. But I'm going to take the Wanderer. Another Mystic Repeal. There's also a Voracious Typhon. I mean, is double Mystic Repeal ever bad? Is it ever bad? I don't think so. I really don't think so. And it looks like we're not going to get much other pieces of removal, so I'll just take it. Chimera or Tau Scout? I mean, Chimera does help with the Horn Beetle, so because we have a Horn Beetle, I'll take the Chimera. I want to be escaping the Phoenix, though, most of the time. How did Return to Nature wheel this far? We've got double Mystic Repeal, so I don't think we need Return to Nature. This does exile from Graveyard as well. We do need some Graveyard hate, but I'll take Relentless Pursuit because it is card draw, sort of. Thrill of Possibility, we've already got one. Don't think we need two. I will take another Nyxborn Colossus. I will take another one of those. I guess I'll take another one of those. I could take the Thaumaturge, actually. It's hard to get flyers in this in these colours, so I might just take the Familiar, just because I don't think we need three Nyxborn Colossus. I'll take Portent of Betrayal against the Aura decks. Sometimes that can be a real good, solid card. Oof, I'll take Harpy. Okay, Relentless Pursuit, Gift of Strength wield. We already have one Relentless Pursuit, one Thrill, so I think we'll take Gift of Strength. I do like to have one. Maybe play Nexus Wardens, but maybe not. I'll take the next one. Probably won't want it, but... Calyx. Calyx. Not had a chance to play with Calyx yet. We do have the Unknown Shores, don't we? Yeah, we do. I could run Calyx. We ain't got any omens, but there's Forge and Hunt in this pack, so maybe one of those wheels. Otherwise, look at the top four, reveal enchantment and draw it. Draw Nyxborn Colossus. Draw Nylea's Forerunner. Seems pretty good, like, in all honesty. We are a bit low on the enchantments though. Well, it's that, or I just pick up one of these value omens. I mean, I guess I pick up Omen of the Forge. I'm gonna pick up Calyx.
Gods and foolish mortals have unbalanced our world.
Take Calyx. Take Omen of the Forge, because it just happens to be there. Take another Omen of the Forge. I mean, yeah, I don't see why not. Let's take another Omen. Order the Chained. Perfect. Perfecto. That is the card we like to see. Another Mystic Repeal. 3 Mystic Repeals? It's probably good. I mean, otherwise, what are we taking? Cyclops, I guess? Flesh out the 4-drop slot. I don't think we need Thaumaturge Familiar. I think we can ditch that. I don't like Nylea's Forerunner, and I'm just gonna get rid of it. Just gonna preemptively get rid of it. Sometimes it's, the trample's good, but I don't think we need it. Dreamstalker Manacle's a bit... It's a cheap card that does turn on the Horn Beetle, so maybe I'll put it back in the deck. I might have that instead of one of the Rage Hounds. So we've got more 4-drops, or 4 power. But another Mystic Repeal does seem pretty good. I mean, even in just the sideboard for matchups against a lot of enchantments. A second Unknown Shores seems good, but there's a Soul Guide Lantern, and we do need some Graveyard hate, so we're definitely picking up the Soul Guide Lantern. That was another one. I guess we take another... I'd rather get Chimeras over the Dreamstalkers, honestly. Do we take a Maze Warden? 4-drops are looking a little light, but I'm not too worried about that. Could take a second Soul Guide Lantern. 1 tends not to be enough. Then again, the Maze Warden is just a lot better. We are lacking 4-drops, so I'll take the Maze Warden. Grove Dancer for the sideboard. Kind of want to take the Infuriator, actually. It's a combat trick most people don't respect, so I think the 1-mana combat tricks that people don't respect. And we've got 2 Omens of the Forge, so Calyx should get some value. Take a Stampede Rider, I guess. I don't want a second Plummet, so Stampede Rider is. I mean, I could go for a second Plummet, but meh. I'll take another playable red card over. Oh, War Leader's pretty good. Spire. Okay. We've got to cut like 1 card. Well, you know what card that's gonna be. Woohoo! Okay, so we'll cut another hand. So we cut a Plains. Calyx may sit dead in our hand for a while. Maybe I cut something else. What's our colour pile looking like? 14 green. Okay, we'll cut a mountain. Have double Plains. Probably not going to screw us by doing that. So we've got 3 white sources in the deck. So we should be good. Yeah. Deck seems fine. Deck seems like most of the green-red decks I make. Except we could double Mystic Repeal. Might be a bit low on creatures, actually. Might be a bit low on creatures. How many creatures we got? 13? That was a bit low. Probably want 16, really. Though, we have got some beefy creatures at the top end, so not so bothered about having less creatures. I could drop the Nexus Wardens, honestly, and run another Rage Hound. Then I'm just replacing a creature with a creature, which is not really how you solve the problem of less creatures. But yeah, we've got like 2 Omens, so we should be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. Might brick the Calyx should have been Gruul. I mean, I honestly believe Calyx should have been a Gruul card, but fuck's sake. Calyx should be Gruul. There we go. I mean, it doesn't make sense that the Planeswalker that sided with Klothys is Selesnya colours when Klothys is a red-green god. That just doesn't make any sense. Like, flavour-wise, it's a complete fail. And, like, you could have easily made Calyx a red-green walker just by changing his abilities up a little bit. And, like, white was already represented with Elspeth, so if you had a red-green walker, you'd represent all the colours in the walkers as set. Just saying. But yeah, let's see how the deck goes. First time I get to play with Calyx and it's a completely off-colour deck, but whatever. He seems like a pretty good card regardless. Pulls creatures, and then you can exile stuff under creatures. Hand is fine. Hand is absolutely fine. Open green. Might be able to Mystic Repeal. Depends what it's very unlikely we Mystic Repeal here, but opponent goes to sleep after playing their first Plains. That would be ideal. Double white. Just going to drop the Rage Hound. Let's get the aggro going. I think we're just going to curve out here. Yeah, they're not going to block us, are they? Oh, they're gonna enchant Transcend Envoy. Okay. Well, let's put that on bottom. I mean, they wouldn't have traded it anyway, but I'd rather they didn't have that. And I can hold up the Omen. So, no reason to show we're in white. Although it would keep them guessing, I suppose. They play a mono white. Mono, what's Dreadful Apathy? Okay, sure. That's totally fine by me. I'll just play a larger creature, I guess. Nyxieborn Colossus. I think they might have a Triumphant Surge. Yeah, that's why I didn't pump the Maze Warden. I am going to pump the Maze Warden now, so... Yeah, I had a feeling they might have that. That's why I was giving them priority, because as soon as they dropped the Dreamstalker, then they had priority. So. Pious Wayfarer. Wow, their hand is really dead. Guess I'll drop the Stampede Rider. Okay, they do get priority. I'll swing with the Maze Warden and see what they do. Okay, one. Another Triumphant Surge. Okay. Well, they don't have any creatures, so it's going to be difficult for them to play Magic with no creatures. Oh, they got another Pious Wayfarer. It's a sad top deck. I mean, they could exile my Rage Hound, I guess they could do that. Let's see how much they want those Triumphant Surges when I drop the next Spawn Colossus. Okay. So I think my game sound is a little bit too loud. Sack this because we need to try and draw, well, any land works, really. In that order seems... I'll take the Calyx first. Oh no, I can't play the Calyx anyway. Well, we'll keep the Calyx there, because, you know, it's pretty much, we'll try to win the game without him, but we might have to use him to win the game, so... So, Pious Wayfarer is kind of a dead card. We'll see what they draw. Another land. Cool. And then exile the Rage Hound. Yeah, makes sense. Sure. Taranika, okay. It's a pretty reasonable creature. Ratio Calyx. Phone proceeds.
One purpose: restoring order to Theros.
Calyx, restoring order to Theros. I mean, they are playing an Auras deck. I think the Rage Hound's actually really good in this matchup. And I think Mystic Repeal will be as well. Maybe even Plummet. Not 100%. We haven't seen a huge amount of thingies from them. Lyre seems good too. Fury's Bound Brawler might be bad, because when he comes in he's going to fight a creature that won't be auraed up, or probably... Anything with power 4 is going to be a bit weaker, but... I mean, we're running it anyway, because that is like the majority of our deck, so... What are we cutting? I think the Brawler seems good. I think the Brawler seems like a fun cut. It's a good card, but... Maybe we cut the Colossi instead? No, we're losing out some of our enchantment synergy. I don't think we need the life gain. I think we cut the Wardens and Nyx. Maybe one Nyx Spawn Colossus. Cutting 2 creatures. I'm always one to cut creatures, man. I like my spells. I mean, I did put Rage Hound in there. Opponent concedes, wow. I guess. Well, that was an easy first pick. See, you just play green-red, man. Green-red is 3 wins. Green-red is 3 wins, Theros. I'll tell you, every Gruul deck I make goes like 3 wins minimum. Every single Gruul deck I've made so far. So maybe I should just like force green-red. Because like, green-black... Last time I forced green was green-blue, and I got Eutropia, and I still went 0 wins, so... Though I did, yeah, again, I did just get mostly screwed. Okay, so we found Naya, so that's something. I probably should have played Mystic Repeal first, but I mean, like, what 1 drop are we Mystic Repealing, so... Oh, Hornbeat is a pretty good card to follow or open with. Black green, Nessun Wanderer. Okay. Well, we can't kill that. We can if we pawn it. So, I mean, I'll trade Omen the Forge for Nessun Wanderer any day of the week. So, Transient Liar down. Timoret. Okay. Timoret doesn't really do anything, so... I mean, he does kind of mess with our... we're gonna kill him before they get Green Devotion, or Black Devotion, sorry. Because I don't want them eating my graveyard, that seems like something I don't want. So let's kill the Timoret. Kill the Timoret. And we're just going to tap this guy down, because we can always untap the Liar, and it just keeps him tapped down so he's not a blocker. Agonizing Remorse. Ouch. Well, goodbye Mystic Repeal, I guess. They don't take the Mystic Repeal. That's very interesting, unless they have another one. Ice Grasp. I thought because of the Nessian trigger it might not kill it immediately, but it did. So there you go. Never mind, eh? I guess we scry, right? He didn't drop any creatures, so... I mean, I need land, but I'll take it. Seems good. There's planes. I'm playing white. Yeah, what a surprise. You're playing 3 colours, I'm playing 3 colours, we're basically the same person. Towering Wave Mystic, that's a bit of a strange card. Nyx Herald, yeah, that's gonna get Mystic Repealed. Yeah. I guess they pull the land, so they put the Nyx Herald a little bit higher up, but... Okay, Wardens of Chains. 2, tap you. Because whenever it deals damage, it mills. Rather that didn't happen. I get the feeling they might be playing a fast Oracle deck. It's a weird feeling. I feel it deep down in my plums. No, we can leave that tapped. It's test and training. I mean, it draws me a card, so... It's already got Trample, but hey ho, again, draws me a card. And I don't... well, I mean, I guess I could put Trample on the Chimera, but... Take 5. Takes 5. Fair enough. So, enchantments coming down. I mean, I'll take 2, yeah, sure. You want to leave yourself wide open. Yeah, I'll untap the Wire. Swing. Renegade Singer. Okay, trigger goes on the stack, I tap the Singer. That's what you get for trying to be tricksy, man. Yeah. Right, so Rage Hound, we're gonna go maximum aggro here. Maximum aggro. Plummet might be good. Maybe even Soul Guide Lantern. Right, let's take out some of the less aggressive. Next ones can go straight away. Straight away, you eat them out of here. Don't need those boys. Maybe that's the only change I make. Next one, Colossus can go. And shove in Nylea's Forerunner. And maybe Grove Dancer, just have some more early drops. Nah, that doesn't seem like they're going to care about me having one more early drop. I guess I could run a War Leader. Because their creatures don't seem like they could actually trade with this, even if I do have, if I give it Menace, they can't actually deal with it, so seems reasonable. We didn't see a huge amount of their deck actually, so bit skeptical. We're drawing our white mana pretty consistently though, which is nice. So we just need to actually resolve Calyx and actually get activation out of him. That would be nice. This hand is fine if we draw like any colour of mana because Unknown Shores is here. And we can Rage Hound double Omen. That's a reasonable way to open the game. Let's play our Forest. Rage Hound. Okay, so we're gonna smack them around for some damage. They got no green. Green did seem to be a colour they wanted to be in. Blue might be their splash. I'm not sure what for, but... Alright, let's swing first before anything else. Opponent takes it. No, they don't. They do take it. Oh, okay. Let's put the Chimera. Yeah, that's right, sir. You better drop some blockers. You can get punched in the face real hard. Might even enchant the Chimera. No, I guess we're not enchanting the Chimera. I guess we're not doing that. Oh, I could. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. Okay, so let's tuck that one with the stars. Let's do that. And let's give it some test and training, because it's yeah, let's do that. And opponent concedes. Hey, red-green! Red-green is good. And it goes face. I'm so much happier when I'm playing red-green, because my opponents just concede, man. They just concede. And it's not like... See, Gruul's like my pet colour, because my main colour is Esper. I really like playing Esper decks. I had a great time when when Allegiance was out. Oh boy, I was that Esper player in Allegiance. Ah yes, that was good. That was good fun. I had a great time. Not many other people did, but I had a great time. With my Clear the Mind Esper control decks. Oof, spicy. It was real good. So we're not going to use the Omen here, we're just going to drop the Horn Beetle. Arachna is kind of irritating for the Phoenix, then again, we can just escape the Phoenix, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Huh? Okay. So, I get the feeling he's got a trick, so we're going to swing with the Horn Beetle. Take it, boy. He's just going to let me go through. Okie dokie. Well, I mean, there's no point not playing this, so we'll play it. He wasted his Arachna already. I know it's got haste, but I really thought he had a trick and I could blow him out with Omen of the Forge, but never mind. I guess I give Phoenix of Ash trample. I know the Horn Beetle probably makes more sense. Nah, I'm still going to hold up Omen of the Forge. It's just let's just dump our creatures down. If our opponent's not going to play a 3-drop, then we can punish them for it. I get the feeling they've probably got a trick or something. Yeah, you can block that, it's fine. It's not like you can replay it, so it's just a free trade for me. Yeah, sure, go for it. You got a trick? Nope, you don't have a trick. Cool. So that's just another creature off the board. Seems good to me. Over the Sun? No? Wow. Opponent really hasn't got anything. So they need like another 4 cards in their bin. Okay. Glory Bearers is fine. So what we do here is we success in training the Rage Hound. Because it has to attack anyway. We'll just drop Chimera as well. So now we're swinging with the Rage Hound and the Phoenix. Do they want to block? Probably should. Yeah, okay, Glory Bearers goes to the graveyard. So we've got plenty of escapes, so even if they do kill our stuff, just bring it back. Not so bad. Okay, so they can't get the Arachna back. Drop a Siona. Siona doesn't do very much. They didn't find an Aura. Oh, I feel bad for them. I really feel bad for them. Because, like, searching 7 is, like, guaranteed, basically. Unless, of course, they read Siona as she searches for enchantment. Which it looks like they might be now rereading what she says. So, right, well, I'm going to swing with everything. And see if they've got a combat trick for Siona. They might have like Indomitable Will, and they're going to like instant speed. flash it in. I don't really want to trade the Chimera for Siona. Flicker of Fate, yeah, that's not happening, so... not happening. No, you're taking damage, you're taking a whole 10 damage. I could even, like, just, like... Yeah, that's just punching it. Oh, they're just dead. They are just dead. No missed lethals here, chat. No missed lethals. Turn 6 dead. That's how we do it. Ah, infuriate. It's a common card, but you just never see it. Like, honestly, this is the rarest. This is like a mythic rare common, I swear down. I never see this card. I never ever see this card wheel. I just don't even see it in a pack. Like, it's just so rare. I bet you bots first pick this. I bet you bots first pick it. Because you just don't see it. They're playing auras, so Mystic Repeal's pretty good. Aggressive creatures like Rage Hound are pretty good. Maybe I just main deck both the Rage Hounds, honestly, because they're getting work done. Again, Brawler seems bad against auras decks because it's going to kill like a creature that's not very relevant, as opposed to killing a relevant creature. I guess it kills support creatures, but don't need Nexus Wardens. And I'll take out a Colossus. Maybe that's just a change I'm going to make. I'm just going to take Nexus Wardens out the deck and sideboard them in when I need the life gain or the reach, and then just put the Rage Hounds in. I think that makes more sense. I have a soft spot for reach when a set has pretty weak options for it. This hand's fine because we have Unknown Shores. It does make our mana a bit... Oh, okay, we've got Forest as well, so... It does make our mana a bit janky, but... Oh, Nessie Wanderer, perfect. Now we just need to find a Dreamstalker Manticore or something. So they've got a 2-drop that they can target creatures, so they've got like a Flicker or something like that. Rage Hound. Okay, well if you want to attack me, you're going through a Rage Hound. Probably should have dropped a Mountain there first, but... So if you want to trade Chimera for Rage Hound, I'll take it. Warbriar's Blessing. So they'd have to punt this twice, right? Yeah, I'll take it. Oh yeah, I should... Oh no, we didn't see anything like that, so... Okay, so there's a Briar Tuck. Get tucked. Ugh. I don't think white has any bigger enchantment creatures, honestly. I could have killed it with the Gift of Strength, but they just wouldn't have blocked. Reverend Hoplite creates 1/1/1. That's really sad. 5 mana for 2/3. Oh, 5 mana, 2/3. Strong plays, sir. Oh, I have drawn nothing but land so far. Like, literally, I've drawn nothing but land. I think I drew the Rage Hound, and that was about it. So, yeah. We might see a Karametra's Blessing here. So, no, okay, they're just gonna pass. Right, Unknown Shores, next one, Colossus, find me a land. So yeah, I've drawn nothing but land, maybe bar Rage Helm, so yeah, we're having a sad time with it. And there were 2 more lands there, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 lands in my top, like, 25, top 15. Like, I can't joke about this, guys. I really can't joke about this. It happens all the time. I can count it onto it. You can go back, check the vods of my drafts, but in Theros is like Theros beyond Flood, honestly. I just can't stop it, man. I just flood like nobody's business. It's ridiculous. It's actually infuriating how often I flood. And it's like, I'm still fine because my opponent hasn't done anything this game, but I should not be fine. I should be dead, right? They should have been smashing my face in. And doing all sorts of mean stuff. Alright, Colossus is going to go in. They're completely untapped. Colossus is going to do it. Colossus is going to win the game for us. There you go. They're going to chump with a 1/1. Okay. Maybe their hand is just crap. Maybe their hand is just atrocious. So if they've got a pump for the Glory Bearers that don't want to block it, they just don't want to attack. Okay, well, here comes Colossus Boy again. So they paid 5 mana for 2 chump blockers, that's pretty good. Honestly, Reverend Hoplite is such a bad card, man. So bad. You have to play Mono White or it just never works. And even when it does work, like, the Dominaria one, the Squad Captain, is so much better. Squad Captain was like, get +1/+1 counters for each creature in play, which is kind of like what Reverend Hoplite is doing, but Hoplite's making you 1/1s. And the 1/1s are just like infinitely worse, because having one huge creature tends to be better than having a really wide board, because like the only wide board buff is Phalanx Tactics and that's it. And I guess you've got all the heroes in the set, but if you're restricting yourself just to white to max out your devotion, then you've got Hero of the Pride and Hero of Wings, and that's it. And your options for targeting them with stuff is not very good either. So like, at best, you're swinging with a bunch of 3/1s. No, I'm not blocking that. You want to race? I'll race. Yeah, I'm cool with this. Okie dokie. So, we're gonna thrill. I'm gonna thrill Forest away. And then we're gonna play a Warden. Because it's a large creature, and I can hold up Omen of Forge, Gift of Strength, and a Mystic Repeal. So, seems pretty decent. Go, Nyxborn! Okay, Hoplite goes under the bus. You got another one? I just don't want them flickering and making a bunch of chump blockers, because that just hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. No lands. I'm not surprised there were no lands there, because we went through almost all the lands in our deck in our top 15 cards. So, I'm really not surprised. But yeah, there you go. Triumphant Surge. Well, I can't really stop that happening without just Mystic repealing my own Colossus, which seems kind of bad, so we're just not going to do that. I'll probably crack the Omen on my upkeep though. Most of Chimera, yeah, that's fine. So that's the only time they can escape that pretty much. I could Mystic Repeal the Glory Bearers, honestly, but not seeing much of a point. Oh, they got a land in hand. Sir, I know you have a land in hand now. That's something that I am aware of. And that is very sad for you. Chimera and Hornbeal? I'll take the Hornbeal first. I mean, the Chimera lets me swing with the Warden, but Hornbeal starts getting bigger. So that's good. Whoa. I guess I escaped the Rage Hound as well, just because. Ditch that. So we're shields down, but honestly, I know they have at least one land in hand, so I'm not really that bothered. If they swing with the Chimera, I just trade the Rage Hound for it. Idyllic Tutor. Oh, search your library for a god. Oh, they don't have a god. They've got a Hydra's Growth. Now, why would you search for an aura when? I mean, oh, he doesn't know I have 3 Mystic Repeals, Dirt. Oh, opponent. Oh, I feel so bad for them. Because it's like, it's the correct play is to go pick up something like that. Let's just swing with everything. I mean, let's genuinely swing. No, because then I can't get the strength to beat the Chimera. So let's swing with these, see what they block with the Glory Bearers, if at all. Okay, they're going to block the Hornbeal. They're going to block the Rage Hound. Okay, I'll let that happen. I don't mind losing the Rage Hound, I do mind losing the Hornbeal, so we're going to give them the Hornbeal. Flicker. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So, kind of 1 for 1 there. His Flicker for my Gift of Strength. It does reset the Nessian Hornbeal. Kind of irritating, but it's not the end of the world. I can also just replay the Rage Hound again. which I also don't mind doing. So, yeah, because Hydra's Growth is going to put a 1/1 counter on the Chimera, and the Chimera still dies to the Rage Hound, so he's probably going to let that through. Another Chimera, wow. I mean, Chimera is a good sideboard card to play against the big red-green decks, because it does trade very nicely with most of their creatures. So I can see the logic behind that. He's going to Hydra's Growth. I mean, I'm swinging with... If he Hydra's Growths this one, I'm swinging with everything. Oh, there's my land. There's my land that I didn't need. Okay, I guess we keep the Wanderer back, because he trades well with the 4/1. Okay, take 8. Opponent's on the last legs. They need 2 blockers here or they're dead. And their blockers can't be enchantment creatures or I repeal them. Escapes a Chimera. That's his answer. Puts the Hydra's Growth on it. It's still just straight trades, so that's a really bad play. There's no point. Yeah, just concedes. I mean, the opponent literally did nothing the entire game there, pretty much. Like, I wouldn't be allowed to draw my first 11 cards being in lands if that were the case. Well, there we go. 3 wins, Gruul every time. Just, when I get my drafts all uploaded to YouTube, just go back, watch them, you'll learn how to play Theros, and I'll tell you, every time, just play Gruul. Just, don't scoop yet, watch this. I like Opponent. Opponent sounds like a pod player. Oh, you would never guess the other day. The other day I got my first pod mirror match in Standard, and it made me so happy. I was so happy, man. They were playing almost identical. Like, it wasn't quite. They had some differences to their deck, but that's the thing about pod. It has getting to the chain is your preference. You know, they had their preference. I had my preference. It's just how it is. Grim Precision kind of sucks here, because now he can just swing for free. I would honestly have kept him back as a blocker, but I guess they have a better blocker. Maybe they don't. Maybe they do. Going for 4. Huh. Race. Yeah, I'm gonna race. That's what we do, matey. I like the Serum Visions. There were 3 types of Serum Visions. Oh, I like the Cryptic Command. Oh, that's really cool. I guess I sack the Phoenix because I can just bring it back. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Calyx. I mean, I guess we'll just play this. So we just play the Calyx. It's an open board.
The patterned future appears before me.
It's Calyx. Calyx, Destiny's Hand. Blue. Okie dokie. Don't worry, sir, I won't scoop. I'm just gonna play my wizard who's got Silly String. I don't know, man. I don't know. Calyx's, like, plaque art, the epic art, masterpiece art, whatever the hell they call it. Like, where he's, like, in a, like a engraved kind of, that thing. He looks really cool in that, but in his actual art, he looks like he's just like, let me angrily play with my silly string. I do get the mythos though. I appreciate lots of the mythological context they've put Theros in. It's pretty cool. I approve of most of it, if not all of it. Sure. Oh. Dreamstalk Manacle. So that pumps the whole deal. Oh, Calyx is so nuts, man. Calyx is so nuts. It's just casually +1 draws a card. Oh, sweet. It is pretty sweet. I don't know, maybe a green-white... I mean, Calyx was going to be an include in my Bant Enchantment deck when I get around to building that. I don't know how many copies I was going to run of him. I guess, like, I think I was going to run, like, 2, maybe just 1 copy, but I guess 2. I was going to run that instead of Dance of the Mance, because he basically is Dance of the Mance, right? His ult is Dance of the Mance. I know it doesn't, the creatures don't come, the enchantments don't come back with +4/+4, but I was running Destiny Spinners as like the main make my lands into win conditions, and if you return all your enchantments, then they come back and yeah, they can do some serious beating. So that seemed pretty reasonable to me. Underworld Dreams. Okay, so the opponent wants to play grindy. So what we're going to do is we're going to Mystic Reveal that. And we're going to test some training on the Beetle. We're going to draw a land. We got an Infuriate, so that's good. So you can double block and kill it with the Physician trigger, but we just Infuriate. So... okay, well it takes 5.
I am blessed by Nyx.
Blessed by Nyx, can't find a card. Oof. Oof, Calyx. Jeez. Blow your own horn. Okay, so we've got Omen and Infuriate. Okay, they're gonna eat the Phoenix here. Kinda sad, but it is what it is. So they're main decking some Graveyard Hate. I mean, this is a fine card to main deck because flyers are quite rare in the set, like good flyers. It's not a good flyer, but it's a reasonable one. It's a reasonable one for what it does. And he knows I've got an Omen of the Forge, so he can't make attacks like Soul Reaper into Calyx because then the Wanderer just trades it. You're gonna eat the Horn Beetle. 2 mana? Mire's Grasp? Lotus Favor. Okay. Ping you. He already put the Mogus's Favor on the Horn Beetle, so he couldn't change target to the Manticore. We have Infuriate in hand, so we're going to exile the Soul Reaper underneath the Dreamstalker.
Destiny draws me
And swing for lethal. And no reason showing the Infuriate. That's a 1 mana trick he doesn't know about, so that's a good one to keep in our pocket. There's no reason to just like dab on him and just like put him -8. Okay, so opponent does have flyers, but they're quite weak. Soul Guide Lantern seems like it might be good. Blue-black, what are they playing in blue-black? Honestly, I don't care. Let's just play the Rage Hound and take out one of the Colossi. They didn't really see any big creatures of ours, so maybe we're safe just playing stuff like that. I think blue-black tends not to have a huge amount of escape. I think Mystic Repeal, I mean they're running Underworld Dreams, they might take that out because they saw the Mystic Repeal. So I don't think we want to, I think maybe we could take 1 Mystic Repeal out and put in a Plummet. But how many of those Graveyard Harpies are they going to be running? Like, seriously. I could take a Mystic Repeal out and put in the Thaumaturge. That seems fine. Because that trades with the Harpies, so that's reasonable. So the Harpies are kind of dead cards now, as long as they get the Thaumaturge out. And it does scry, so it's not like a completely useless card. As much as I would like to keep this hand, we can't, so I'll keep this one though. And we'll drop a mountain. There's a Calyx that we can't play, but we have him, so as soon as we find white, we're good to go. Rage Hound into Chimera isn't half bad. Opponent bricks on 2 land. Ouch. I feel for your opponent. I feel for you. Unfortunately, I'm the kind of person who gets flooded all the time, so... I mean, I've been in this exact situation, so... I bet you it's his, like, last lost game as well, so... Well, we found our planes, so that's nice. I'm gonna drop our planes. Oh yeah, that's right, I got white mana. I can play Calyx. Yeah, this is basically instant win, because he can't respond to Calyx, he's got no mana. So, just gonna drop it. See if it succeeds. I mean, I could have actually killed him and given him strength, my bad. I don't mean to BM. I do not mean to BM. I do kind of want to resolve Calyx though. It's not often you get a Planeswalker in draft, so... I'm not gonna good game that, it wasn't a good game. Don't scoop yet! Honourable opponent, but got shafted by Magic's land system. Feels bad, man. But I can't in good like I don't want to sound BM, but I don't want to good game him because that wasn't a good game. Like, you know what I mean? Like if I say, I mean I probably should have just GG'd him back, but yeah, he shouldn't have said GG there, unless it was ironic. If it was ironic, then fair play, but it's hard to tell. Okay, I can keep this. This is fine. This is absolutely a-okay. I have almost enough land to just like straight play a Nyxspawn Colossus, so... Oh, they've got that cool art from the, is that like the Iron Maiden art? I think that's the Iron Maiden art, isn't it? All that secret vault art for graveyard stuff. Okay, another Omen of the Forge. So look, I'm playing Funky Land. I'm playing 3 colors, man. Yeah, so we're not trying to Omen of the Forge anything until he actually plays an enchantment on something. I will just drop the 3/4 though. So we've been pretty good at drawing land so far. We've drawn an Omen as the only other playable, so I could do with drawing some more playables, if you don't mind, sir. Commanding Presence would be pretty bad for us here, that we can double Omen it. Sentinel's Eyes, that's fine. Daybreak Chimera. Flyer City. Okay, that's more land. Okay, so we're gonna swing. Right. I'm gonna hold up the Omens just in case they play more enchantments, like a big scary enchantment. Big scary enchantment incoming. Next one more. Okay. No big scary enchantments. I kinda wanna just kill the Chimera, so that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna kill the Chimera. Double Omen of the Forge. Dead. Calyx. Don't mind if I do.
I am a scion of this, the furious god of fate. I accept my fate. This is your meddling.
So Calyx got rid of their flyer. They're gonna kill the Maze Warden. But at the very least, Calyx got rid of their flyer. So I can live with that. Well, Chimera trades, so can't really complain about that. We also got rid of a land, so we're winning. We're winning. We can't sack that Omen though, which is kind of sad. So yeah, can't sack the Omen. But we did get rid of their Flyer and their Sentinel's Eyes. I know they can just replay the Sentinel's Eyes, but they haven't got any good targets for it right now. Another Flyer. So we're sideboarding our anti-Flyer cards in this particular matchup, I believe. Messing Wanderer. Yeah, I'm gonna sack this because I need to find an answer to that. I think honestly we can't answer it. I mean, Mystic Repeal does answer the Commanding Presence, but it doesn't answer the Flyers. I think we're probably lost. Gift of Strength would have done it. I probably should have scryed them both to the bottom, but yeah, we can't beat that. I'm just going to see. We've got good sideboard options against this, so we have good sideboard options for this. So we bring our Plummet in, we bring our Plummet, Mystic Repeal, Soul Guide Lantern, they did have some stuff like that, and we also bring in the Familiar. We take out the Colossi because they don't do anything in this matchup. I mean, they're large creatures, but we don't need them. We can just rinse repeat with some of our other stuff. I think we take out the... I think Rage Hound seems bad. We want to have our blockers where possible. I think maybe Portent and Betrayal, but we've got no way of sacrificing our stuff. I mean, we do if we have got the... If we run Scoffless War Leader, but that's a bit of a janky combo, honestly. Stampede Rider can probably go to. We're playing Control, man. Playing Control. But yeah, they're playing Flyers plus Auras. It's a pretty good way to play, honestly. Reminds me of the blue-white Dominaria draft, where you just force draft a bunch of blue and white Flyers, and then you just play all of the white bounce and freeze cards, and then the blue bounce and freeze cards, and the white pacifism effects. It was pretty good. This is a fine hand, assuming we find red, which is the most likely colour to find, you know, after drawing how we have done. So, all is good. All is good. And we've got Wanderer, so, you know, if we find Setessan Training or something, we can... oh, there's red. Problem solved. I'm going to play the Wanderer first, because I might play the Omen in response to, like, a Transcendent Envoy. Or they just have nothing. We go in for one. So, again, we've drawn land pretty successfully. I don't need to draw any more land. Plummet is fantastic. Thank you, game. Thank you, game, for listening to my words. Sunmain Pegasus coming down? Sunmain Pegasus getting yeeted into the atmosphere. It's next ball border. Oh, it's Calyx. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right,
Not let the threads of fate unravel any further. I am blessed by Nyx.
I'll take that trade. Seems good to me. He won't have an answer to Calyx, so Calyx can just sit on board and do his thing for as long as we want. And then we can just return all our enchantments, so we can just like recklessly swing with enchantment creatures, and then Calyx will just bring it all back. Storyteller puts the thing back on top. It does slow down their turn quite considerably. Oh, they didn't put it back on top. What? Oh, they're just dead in the water then, I think. So we'll play the Dreamstalker, grab Mountain, play the Mountain. pass, because we can't swing past that just yet. Invoke existence. Yeah, sure. Unfortunately, that is what's happened. He's gonna hit for 3, that's fine.
This cannot be your destiny.
Okay, Calyx, find me an enchantment. Jeez, man.
The patterned future appears before me.
Calyx can survive another hit from the Storyteller, and this might encourage them to play an Aura on the Storyteller. So we'll see what they do.
Is this pain?
Is this pain? No shit, buddy. Maybe they sideboarded all their flyers out, man. I don't know. I kind of want to just play the Omen and just hit something. I'm just going to hit their face. I want to scry. I want to scry really badly. Wow. Hey, now we define playables. Eesh. Jeez, man. Jeez. I don't want the Stasis next one. I will take the Infuriate. Right, give me an enchantment. Jeez, man.
Clothis, show me my path.
Oops. Yeah, oops. Entrancing Liar, it's pretty good. Pretty good in this particular situation. If they have a pump, they've got a pump. And they don't. Calyx, please! Like, I know it's probably the Nessian Wanderer screwing with Calyx's abilities, but whatever. Whatever. I mean, we've got one Omen in the bin. And the Manticore. Okay, so they gain some life. They're not going to block. I mean, honestly, they don't have to block because they can perhaps potentially kill Calyx with a Aura. I want to put my enchantment creatures back in the deck, just so Calyx does his thing. Yeah, if it says enchantment, I'm gonna redo the deck after this. I mean, the deck's doing fine, like it's winning games, so I can't really complain. Karametras. Alright, goodbye Calyx. Okay, so no more Liar. Oh, they're dead, so. Top decked and wrecked, as they say. Top decked and wrecked. Bang bang. I mean, I had 2 cards in hand, it was kind of risky just leaving one blocker up. But yeah. Right, if it says enchantment, it's going in the deck. So that means Grove Dance is fine, I can run that. 4 on a double Colossus, and next one Brute. Not playing the Brute. I mean, we could play the Brute. We're not playing the Brute. Right, let's see. What can we take out? Familiar, I don't know where their flyers went, but they certainly weren't in that game. Wardens. I mean, whatever escape card they had I didn't see, so I guess I take a Mystic Repeal out as well. I think I'm going to take out one of the Colossus. I'm going to take out the Forerunner. We'll take out the Forerunner for Rage Hound. Might even take a second Rage Hound actually. I'll take the Maze Warden out. I think the Rage Hounds are good in this matchup. A lot of their creatures are sort of like... I mean, Omen of the Sun is kind of a bit of a blowout with the Rage Hounds, but... a lot of their creatures seem like, you know, Nyxborn Marauders and stuff. That's pretty good for us overall. This hand seems... meh. It's fine. Mystic Repeal can do some work. Liar can keep the board under control until we get the Brawler out, I guess. If I'm really allowed to just sit here and wait till turn, like... okay, we'll play the Warden. If they've got removal, they're going to use it on something like a Warden of the Chains, so... can't really stop our opponent doing that. Archon of Sun's Grace. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's scary. That's really scary, man. We need the Brawler. We need the Brawler yesterday, because now he's going to put enchantments on it. He's going to revoke the Liar's existence. Elspeth Conquers Death. Ouch. And he also gets the Constellation trigger. So he either gets rid of that. He's getting rid of the Liar. Okay, interesting. I think I have to repeal the Elspeth Conquers Death. Because otherwise what happens is I kill the Archon, he brings it back. Although, yeah, Archon of Sun's Grace is a card you lose against. If your opponent drops it on curve, you lose against it. It's just how it be. It's just how it be. Alright, he might try and put the auras on the other Pegasi just to try and spread the threats out. But we'll see. A Karametra's Blessing would be an absolute blowout for us. Okay, Daybreak Chimera. Hey, I'm going to play the Omen just to kill the Pegasi, because we're going to have to get rid of it at some point. So this is where all their flyers went. Okay. Brawler, do your job. Praise be no Karametra's Blessing. Praise be no Karametra's Blessing. Praise be no Flash. Oh, glorious. Right, okay, now the Warden can go in for 4. So. Now they've got an Omen of the Sun? No? Okay. Curious. So, can we race a Daybreak Chimera when they have 30 life? Goddamn Archon. Like, this card... oh my god, it's an Omen of the Dead. Oh, boy, kill me. Okay, well, we need to scry for Plummet. We have to scry. I mean, I'd love to drop the Nyxborn Colossus, I really would, but we've got to scry. Calyx would also do the trick, assuming we can find an enchantment. I don't want either of these cards, man. I mean, there's Calyx. Can't play him this turn. Final Death, okay. Right. So, Calyx doesn't do anything either. Do they have an enchantment to go off the back of this? If they do, it's GG. I'll win that game. Archon of Sun's Grace is like, drop it on curve, you win the game. This is how it is. Drop it on curve, you win the game. Unless your opponent immediately just has an answer like that. Oh, we did get a Mythic Rare though. Cover Reforms. Nice. Nice. Alright, we're gonna make some changes. I want the Grove Dancer. I want the Rage Hound. And I'm going to take out the Nexus Wardens. And I'm going to take out the... I'm going to take out the Maze Warden, I think. I'm going to take out the Maze Warden. So we add a low curve creature and another creature that Calyx can hit, so... for a creature Calyx can't hit and a creature Calyx can't hit. And honestly, in most cases, I think Rage Hound beats out on Maze Warden. I know Maze Warden you can't pump up its power, but you can only pump up its power so much. Play first, sure. Yeah, sure, I'll keep it. Any land lets us play Phoenix of Ash on turn 4. Another red source lets us play it on turn 3, so... Seen a lot of white decks today. I'm fine with that. Start the beatdown. Oh yes, start the beatdown. Commanding Presence out. Okay, well at least we get to get rid of 2 things here, so that's quite good for us. No. Tap that and double red, thank you very much. So there's a reason I did it in upkeep, so they didn't get another draw. Bit risky, because they might have had a Karametra's Blessing, which would have, like, wrecked us, but we did what we had to do. And it worked, so... It worked. Alright, let's give this Trample. Oh, we got Infuriate as well. Okay, let's go in. And just Infuriate this. Oh boy, damage. Big damage. Big damage. Love the Infuriate. Just gotta love it. Gotta love Infuriate, man. Such a good combat trick. Every set Infuriate in, you just drop that stuff. It's mad. So we've got Commanding Presence in our future. I mean, I threaten double activation on the Phoenix, so I can do 11 damage, so do I even care if he's got Commanding Presence? I don't think I do. He's blocking the Manticore anyway. Okay, well if you block the Manticore, I'm pumping the Phoenix into Oblivion. Alright, they're on 5, so they gotta find a flyer here or they die. Flyer or die. Yeah, die. Phoenix of Ash, my friend. Don't sniff that card up, man. 5 breathing is no joke. Although, it's because you can keep recurring it, so when it goes to top deck wars, having like a hasty flyer that you can 5 breathe is just... I mean, it's not true 5 breathing, because it does cost 3, but what can you do? Mystic Appeal seems pretty good. Plummet seems like it might be relevant in this matchup as well. What isn't going to be relevant? I guess technically Portent, but not so much. Let's take out Stampede Rider. I guess an Omen of the Forge seems like a cut, but it's something I can search for, so maybe I'll just take a Rage Hound out. Okie doke. Okay, I mean, I'll keep it because we can go wander into Phoenix. Opponent also mulliganed twice, so I think we're kind of safe to just not do anything for a little while, unless they now just go into the God Hand. Like, I don't know, they drop like Pious Wayfarer into like double Sentinel's Eyes, I guess, or something crazy like that. None of these are enchantments, so I'm just going to drop the War Beetle first. Okay, no Sentinel's Eyes. No Sentinel's Eyes. Commanding Presence. Okay, so on curve, Commanding Presence. Kind of, or above curve, really. I guess I just threatened to hit them with Phoenix, right? I mean, I don't care about the 1/1s. Because I can't block the Envoy. Dreadful Apathy. Okay. They get another 1/1, 1. Okay. Play the Wanderer. I needed to play the Forest there, didn't I? Well, I guess I'll block the 1/1s. Guess I'll block the 1/1s. Let's just hope his hand isn't full of, like, protection for the Envoy. Oh, he's just exiling the Phoenix. Hey, that makes sense. Phoenix is an escape card, so it does make sense to do that. Okay, so Chimera comes down, and no attacks because I'm scared of the 1/1s now. I'm definitely scared of the 1/1s. It's not a combat trick, I swear. Definitely not a combat trick. Definitely not a combat trick. I'm gonna play it on the Horn Beetle because I don't want him to like Karametras and then us to not do anything. So. Oh, he's dead. Finally. Okay, now we can play the game. Favored Heroas, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Okay, we're just gonna slam everything we got onto the board. Just slam it down there. Bam. Okay, right. Okie dokie. Right, now we have a board. Now we just need 1 green for an enchantment, and we can play Mixborn Colossus. Oh, that's a Commanding Presence coming back. Wait, he's bringing Apathy back? Okay, fair dues. Yeah, I can see you recurring that over and over again. It's quite annoying. Okay, Broodestalker Manticore is going to find us our final green. It does indeed. Okay, Mixborn Colossus coming out next turn. Warden of the Chained and Underworld Ragehound going to get in there. Okay, so that trades for that. That's got Trample, man, so you should probably double block it. I'll kill the Storyteller, please. Keeping their board down is probably more important than anything else. He's going to kill the Horn Beetle. It takes his entire turn, so he gets Double Strike. No blocks. Bit dangerous for me, but okay, we get the Mystic Repeal, so we can Mystic Repeal with Dreadful Apathy. Yeah, screw your Apathy, man. Okay, swing with a Manticore. Swing with a Horn Beetle. Double block the Manticore. Yeah, cool, sure, seems good to me. Less chump blockers for the Colossi, and there's nothing to stop the Chimera now, so. And even with the +1/+1 enchantment, the Favored of Heroas can't deal with the Mixborn Colossus, so we got that going for us. Okay, let's pull another Forest, yeah sure, it's fine. Play a Ragehound, delete, I'll delete this instead. Ragehound coming down. Okay, swing. Let's get in there. Get in the red zone. Get in the red zone. Okie dokie. So, opponent's on 7. We've got a good board. I think this is game 5, guys. Game 5. They can play the Farrakhan spawn and that's it. Which is pretty sad, because then we just sack the Wanderer and go in for Colossus. Oh, we just swing with everything. Yeah, he's going to bring the Farrakhan spawn back. Big mistake. So he dies. That's I don't know what his other card in his hand was, but yeah, he just dies. So GG. 5 games. Gruul. It's just Gruul, man. It's just Gruul things. Gruul and 5 is a good number. It's a good number for Gruul. Nice. I like it. Okay, oh, I got Mastery as well. Let's go quickly spend that. Yeah, I did buy the, I bought the thing. I was doing Blue next. I bought the thing, but I bought it with gold, so you know, it's not too bad, right? No, I bought it with gems, because you have to buy it with gems, but I bought it with gems that I get for draft, so... And I get the gems for draft by playing draft, so... Yeah, Wizards of the Cash don't get none of my money. I ain't got any money to give them, way! So, there you go. Ugh. Right. Decent draft. 5 wins, always happy to see it. Alright, let's get ready for another one. And by get ready for another one, obviously, it means I want to go get a cup of tea. So, how many packs are we off? One more 5 win, I can open it. Oh, I get to open a bunch of packs. Oh, feels good. Right. If we get 5 wins. If we don't, then I have to play more than once. Oh, what a shame. But yeah, there you go. Right, let's buy this. Okay, that's what we've got in pack 1. I think I know what I'm picking. You guys may have your own opinions, so if you do, let me know. And I will be back shortly. 5-10 minutes for a cup of tea. Hello! Hello again. Back with my tea. Oh. Yeah, we're taking Mystic Repeal. That's what we're doing. Haha! Haha, right. Agonizing Remorse. I would like to play green-black again. I've only played it once, and that was because of Pelucranos. It does hate graveyards as well, so it's very rarely a dead card. Or there's Lyre, and Lyre is very, very good as well. Lyre leaves us open to other colours, so... Timurat. Acolyte of Affliction. That's a good card. Yeah, let's play, I'd rather take Acolyte over, Timurat, honestly. Okay, we've got Relentless Pursuit and Nyx Herald. I think Nyx Herald's pretty decent. Guess I'll take the Kayatid in case we pick up some more, some 4-power stuff. Cling to Dust is a good sideboard card. Oh, this is sad. I guess we'll take Nextborn Marauder. Gift of Strength seems good here. Nexus Wardens, I'll sideboard it, but don't mind playing them. Temple Thief is very good in certain matchups, but Plummet is just a much better sideboard card to have available. Really don't like Setessan Petitioner, so second Plummet it is. Omen of the Hunt or Relentless Pursuit. I think I actually like Relentless Pursuit, especially if we get some more escape cards. Skirmisher is a fine 2-drop, but I'd rather not play it, so... Ooh, Taradika. Unfortunately not in our colours. If we had taken the Eidolon, that would have been really good, but... I would be in white, and unfortunately white is not that great. Maya's Grasp, however, is very playable. Ooh, Hydra's Growth. Hydra's Growth. Yeah, I think we take that. That's a win condition right there. Another Maya's Grasp, seems good. Another Hydra's Growth? I mean, oh, there's also Typhon. Ooh, I think we take the Typhon, honestly. I would love to have a second Hydra's Growth, but we need some creatures. We need some good creatures as well. Speaking of, we could go Hierophant here. There's also Setessan Training, which is decent, but I think we'll take Hierophant. Underworld Charge is solid. There's also Moss Viper. I don't mind Moss Viper in this deck either. But, we don't have any fight cards. If I had picked up one of the Warbriar's Blessings we saw, I probably would have taken the Moss Viper, but that's fine. Don't think... I mean, Wolfwillow Haven's basically a straight upgrade on the Kayatid, but... I do like Omen of the Dead. Oh, Return to Nature. Yeah, I'll definitely pick that up. I'd rather have an Unknown Shores than a Lamprey, honestly. Need more creatures, but I'll take Binding of the Titans. Plummet for the sideboard. Hydra's Growth wheeled. What? What planet do we live on where Hydra's Growth wheels? Hey, alright, we're going to take the Temple Thief because we need creatures. I think we take the... Chimera, right? I mean, Arachnir would be good too. I think we take the Arachnir. Yeah. Timurat seems fine. Yeah, Timurat seems fine. Timurat's a pretty good card stick. A very loud Timurat. I guess Charger? Bunch of 3/3s for 3 is not bad. Another Acolyte of Affliction. Well, I'll definitely pick that up. Colossus or Huntmaster? Colossus works very nicely with the Nyx Herald. And I think... do we need it as a curve topper? We kind of need just some early cards. I mean, I might even just ditch the Kayad, honestly. We can fix our mana pretty well with our other stuff. Might not even want to run double Hydra's Growth. Huntmaster can be really solid too, but we don't have... if we had like some more tests and trainings, I'd probably take the Huntmaster. Well, the Huntmaster is just a pretty decent card. Take the Huntmaster. Another Chimera? Or did we even pick up the first Chimera? We did not. So I will take a Chimera. Take another next form order. We'll pick up the... I'll take another Temple Thief, might be a sideboard card. Skirt, oh, okay. This is a difficult choice. I don't think we need Cloth's Design, honestly. We can grind quite a lot of value out with our cards we have already. Could just take another... Honestly, I can replace the Nyx Spawn Marauders with things like the Huntmaster. I think that's a reasonable... I think that's a better replacement, actually, because it's like a 4-3 which relies on devotion, which I'm not too fussed about in this deck. Second Gift of Strength I'll take, though. Third Gift of Strength. Nyx Spawn Colossus, sure. Okay, let's see how we build this deck. Right, Omen good, Chainweb good. I mean, more of a sideboard card. Repeal good, Miles Grasp good, Temple Thief, maybe. Timoret, pretty much always good. Probably only need 2 Gifts of Strength, maybe not even 2. I could honestly cut the Lyre as well and just add another 3-drop. We don't have another 3-drop. We need to cut land, that's for sure. So I guess we just cut the Unknown Shores, and then, yeah, since we won't need it. We don't have enough 2-drop creatures. I'm going to take another Gift of Strength out, and then run double Temple Thief, I think. I could even run the Kayad, because that gets us into our 4-drops, and we're a deck that has many 4-drop creatures, so I think that's probably reasonable. Yeah, and I want to have equal black to green, even though we have way more green in the deck, because double black is useful for Timoret on the opening. Our sideboard's pretty solid, we basically stomp all over, so Aura decks, we can bring that in, Flyers, we can bring these in. That's good against decks that try to go all in on one creature, or certain creatures like Dreamcrawler and stuff. Bring it in against Flyers, Graveyard Hate, Auras decks and Enchantment creature decks, if we just need big creatures. Yeah, I think we've got a pretty good sideboard. I think this is just a value deck. It's kind of just a value pile, honestly. Let's see how it does. I think we've got enough escape and graveyard synergy. We should be able to... I mean, double Acolyte is really solid. We can return Omen of the Dead as well, and then kind of just go forever with the Acolytes, but... unfortunately, that does mean we end up with no library very quickly. Binding the Titans plus Relentless Pursuit and double Acolyte, that's like milling 10 cards in a game. That might be a bit much. We might have to cut the binding Yeah, if I had to cut a card, I'd probably cut the Binding. Maybe the Relentless Pursuit. The Binding does screw with our opponent, whereas Relentless Pursuit kind of just hits us. Opponent's deciding if they want to play first, or if they want to play first. Chances are they'll want to play first. I've only ever... I think Allegiances was the only format I chose to draw. Because I was playing 3-color very regularly, and I was also playing control decks almost every time, so... Yeah, I think Allegiances is the only format I've wanted to play draw every time. Okay, this hand is a solid mulligan. This hand is way better. I'm actually going to bottom the Timurat, I think. Because we haven't got double black to play him anyway, and we've got other plays we can make, so I think bottoming the Timurat is the correct choice. Okay. Well, I kind of don't want to have to hit my third land with Binding, but it looks like we might have to. We drop the Mystic Repeal, but we do get a Nyx Herald and a Swamp, so they lose Warbriars and Nessun Wanderer, as well as Unknown Shores, so it makes me think they're splashing, and if they were greedy, then they only included Unknown Shores as their way of splashing. I doubt they're that greedy. Most people at least include 1 or 2 basics of their splash color. Okay, Chimera. I'm going to exile the Wanderer and the Warbriars, in case they have Enchantment Return somehow. I think I'm just going to respond by playing my Chimera, because chances are, even if they have got a pump, they can't swing past it. And the Underworld Charger can't block, so... Okay, so they're playing Sultai, so they were fixing for blue, or maybe black, depending. We haven't seen any blue or black cards yet, so not sure. We're probably returning the Herald Shimmering Chimera. That is a card that I might as grasp. I smell Shimmering Chimera Elspeth's Nightmare, I think? Yeah, we take the Nyx Herald because we found another land. So if I swing, they're definitely not trading the Chimera. I guess I play the Charger. Because the Chimera doesn't do anything yet. We'll see if they've got anything that they can throw down that's going to get them... Which is going to mean I want to get rid of the Chimera. I can Relentless Pursuit and then also play Maya's Grasp. Alternatively, I play Hydra's Growth, Ragescar Berserker out. So we're getting domed for a ton of damage here. We're just going to take it, because there's no way we block a 5-1 indestructible. Okay. Shimmerwing still doesn't do anything aside from being a really irritating flyer. So I think we still have to get rid of it. Why would you tap like that? So we get rid of the Shimmerwing. I think we just drop the Nyx Herald here. Unfortunately, the Charger is a completely dead card right now. And I'm going to hold the Chimera back as a blocker for the Ragescar Berserker. This looks like it might be the sort of matchup we bring, probably want Sunflyer Hate, maybe just the Arachnia will be good enough. Gifts of Strength seem very solid. And running things like Temple Thief just to trade with the Chimera is also a good idea. Lucanos. Okie dokie. That's yeah, that's a reason to play black green. Don't know if we can beat a Polukranos. Don't think we can. Get this weird feeling we probably can't. We do get a Typhon though. Okay. Now, if I Hydra's Growth, he's just going to kill it with Polukranos, so... Ugh, this is really bad. That's such a harsh curve for us to deal with. I think the Chargers are probably going to get replaced. I might even just straight replace the Chargers with Nyxborn Marauders. Now, if I Hydra's Growth the Charger, they're going to want to Polukranos it, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I know this is bad, but... it can't block, so I swing. I offer the trade with the Rage Scarred Berserker, because that's better than nothing. If they don't take it, then the Charger's going to become a recurring issue. I mean, Polukranos is what, going to fight the Chimera, and then I have no good blocks. Okay, I'm going to trade the Berserker. I wouldn't say that was strictly worth it, but it's fine, given what they have on board. Hydra's Growth seems like it's going to be bad in the matchup against Polukranos. They're probably taking the Moss Viper here, right? Swamp Moss Viper? No, they take Nyx Herald, interesting. Don't know if I'd have done that. It doesn't hit anything on the board, so... So Polukranos is going to fight something, and then we get bad blocks. Or maybe they swing. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to block like this. Okay, they just take the trade. There's no point fighting with Polukranos there because it's a fine trade. Nyx Herald, so they don't. Okay, it's fine. I think I'm just going to play the Typhon. The Typhon blocks pretty well here. So I can't play the Chimera whilst he has Polukranos. And he's got enough stuff in his bin, he can... Oh crap, that's a lie. Yeah, so you can just tap down the Typhon. Swing for 5, put me on 8, I play another 4 power creature, he untaps the Lie, he taps that down as well, he hits me for another 5. Yeah, seems bad. Don't really have a choice. Yeah, those Chargers look like they're not going to do very much in this matchup. So I could play the Chimera, but he just fights with Polukranos and then replays Polukranos. So I think I just have to play the Huntmaster. So if he untaps the Lie, he can tap the Huntmaster. Really needed to find a green for the Colossus. Hello, a literal god. Wow, that's didn't realise we had gods in this channel. We are almost at 100 packs. Almost. Thought this might be our last draft, but it might not be. Because we run into a Polukranos in our first game. The first game Polukranos is a pretty nasty thing to have to handle. So, I think we're just dead, right? Yeah, I don't even have enough mana to cast one of these alongside. Because he can just untap the Lyre and tap us down again. I guess we're not strictly dead because we can trade with the Nyx Herald. So, out comes Colossus. Counterspell? Last card in hand? No? Okay. Okie dokie. How do you get so many packs all from drafting? Yep, all from drafting. All 100 Theros packs. Yeah, if you go take a look at the vods. Oh, okay, we're dead. Yeah, that's a big dead. Big dead. Yeah, you take a look at the channel vods. You can see for yourself. Green red is all I will say. Gruul wins drafts. That's what it does. We're taking them out because they're not going to do anything. Cling to Dust definitely. Gifts of Strength seem good. I think Liar's going to be bad in this matchup. I think we want the Marauders. Oh, the reason for stopping at 100 is I've got other things I need to do for the channel. I've been not doing my I'll take Hydra's Growth. Actually, I'm gonna take. I want one Hydra's Growth. It is a win condition. Take out Temple Thief. Isn't black the best and always open? I'll tell you, black has not been... I've only played one green-black draft. I've played some blue-black drafts. Blue-black's been fine, if you get enough Devourers of Memory. But for the most part... yeah, and I am doing the draft first for Duke Protection, yeah. But yeah, all 100 packs... basically, it's 100 packs that I win from drafts. And I'm currently on 94, I think. So... I'll play first. Yeah, this seems fine. This seems fine. Blue is second bet. Really? You think blue? I've had terrible luck with blue, honestly. I think green-red has just been absolutely annihilating drafts left, right, and centre. But yeah, like I said, you'll have to check them VODs out. I literally just finished playing a Gruul draft and went 5-1. And most of my Gruul drafts go 5 or 4 wins, so that's been real good for me. Play the party acid, I suppose. But yeah, white and green haven't been open. I mean, I wouldn't want to be playing white anyway, for the most part. White, I've played 3 drafts where I got Dream Trawlers, so those were obviously pretty good. I've got... I'll take it. I've had about 3 drafts with Clothis, and honestly, Clothis just wins drafts by herself. She's so good. I've had 1 Pelucranos draft. I've had 1 draft with Heliod, 1 draft with... I think I had a draft with Vassar as well, but I don't think I even used her once. Yeah. Draft first, then see what happens. Huh. Oh, this is kind of irritating. I mean, I could offer the trade with the Hierophant, that just seems kind of bad. I have a lot of the rares already. Yeah, the reason I'm stopping at 100 is because I have... I play Realism Invictus, which is a Civilization 4 mod. I've been doing that for my YouTube channel for a while now, and I haven't played it in quite a long time. And the main reason for that is because Theros. So I set a limit of how much Theros. I haven't opened any Theros packs yet, no. Not a single one. I've just opened... Oh, I always pick the best card. The only time I rare draft is, I should have played the Return to Nature then. Big oops. I suppose I can, actually. Yeah, I still can Return to Nature. I'm just not sure if I want to use the Return to Nature on the Liar, or if I want to use it on one of his creatures. So, it's a tough call. He still doesn't have any good attacks, whatever he taps down, so... but yeah, I only rare draft when my deck is already finished. Like, if I go through pack 1 and pack 2 and my deck is already finished, then I might rare draft an off-color card in pack 3. I find it really hard to rare draft the lands in Theros, because, like, in the previous sets, shock lands are really great. In Theros, first picking temples feels really bad, so... But yeah, every colour I've found to be pretty playable, for the most part. I haven't had a chance to play red-blue, actually. I haven't had a good deck to play red-blue. Actually, I might have had one. I can't remember, honestly. I don't think I have, but I could just be misremembering. Okay, so now we're gonna... I think we're gonna destroy the wire. So he's stuck on 3 lands, but unfortunately his board is kind of... Eek. Not much we can do about it. Oh, land! Wow, my favourite. I don't need to play any more lands, so I can sandbag from here. Don't want to Hydra's Growth any of these creatures. Guess we'll pass. Opponent can just kind of like, if they're not drawing land, they just have gas. Like, all those cards are playable. Over the hunt, okay, that gets them some land. So they've got 5 playables in hand. I have 2. How's Hydra's Growth been? There was one game where I killed someone with a 195, 199 or something power Nexus Warden. It was pretty fun. Hydra's Growth is like Nessian Hornbeetle. It can just win games by itself if your opponent has no answers for it. So, in this case, my opponent has answers. Also, can I not draw land, please? Like, I did. I had a rather large Nexus Warden. It was good. It was good. Okay, so we've drawn 9 lands in our top 16 cards. I only run 16 lands in my draft decks for this exact reason. Hydra's Growth doesn't mostly get removed. Honestly, it depends what deck you're up against. I think running 1 in the main deck just as a answer it or lose card is a very good way to play. Because, you know, you may get 2 for 1, but then there are also games where you will play it, your opponent will have no answer for it, and you just win. So, I think a card that does that is perfectly reasonable playing. It's pretty much the epitome of a bomby aura, so... Definitely reasonable to play it. Oh, I'm getting called. 1 second. Hello! Hello? Hello? Hello, I'm currently drafting. What do you want? He is. Okie dokie. No. Yeah. See ya. That was just my brother. He's on his way back from the train station. Not that that matters. Yeah. In my games in particular, I think I've lost more games to Hydra's Growth than I've won with it. I think that colours my opinion of it slightly, because I've seen... I guess I don't find the right answers for it. Also, this is just going to kill me. Yeesh. I hope they swing with the Shimmerwing, honestly. So I can kill it with Gift of Strength. But yeah, I've lost more games to my opponent playing Hydra's Growth than I have won playing Hydra's Growth. If that makes sense. Yeah, they're gonna swing. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy boy. Oh, I got reach now. You dead. No more Shimmerwing shenanigans. Starlit or Blessing. The drafts I've had the most success with Hydra's Growth have been with Mirror Shield. Mirror Shield is absolutely nuts with cards like Hydra's Growth. If you've got like enchantment, and because even if they kill the Hydra's Growth like 3 turns afterwards, you've still got 4+1/+1 counters on your creature. So yeah, I found Mirror Shield with blue-black with Devourer's Memory is really good. Mirror Shield with Shimmerwing Chimera and then doing some like silly enchantment flickering shenanigans is really good. And then obviously with Hydra's Growth. It's rated D to F in most tier lists. I think Mirror Shield, if there's nothing else in the pack, put it in your sideboard, because against some matchups like black-green or black decks that run black decks that run loads of Death Touch, it's such a solid pickup because black also has loads of removal. So Mirror Shield gives you basically a definite blocker, which means you can stall the game out for whatever reason. I play BO1. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing BO1, but that's not a draft that's accessible right now. Also, this is... If you watch my drafts, you'll notice I flood all the time, and I only run 16 lands because I flood all the time. In my top 18 cards, I've drawn 10 of my 16 lands. I've drawn 11 of my 16 lands. I can't help it, man. I have 16 of these cards are playable. 16 of them. Like, I can't help it. I can't believe I've had so many drafts where I've gone 5 wins with this kind of draw RNG. It's just ridiculous. Like, so I've sat here with the same 3 creatures since, like, turn 5. And there's nothing I can do. So yeah, we got that going for us. And by the time I draw my Relentless Pursuit, it's going to be completely useless because I won't be able to find land with it. That's the funny thing. That's the real slap on your knee thing about it. Oh dear. Jeez. Alright, opponent. There you go. I drew land 3 times in a row. They might take the Hydra's Growth. Oh, okay, they didn't take the Hydra's Growth. Probably because it's completely useless. Oh, Renata as well. I think we just concede here because, like, we're not doing anything, and our opponent's doing lots of things. Can't swing past the Moss Viper, man. Can't swing past the Moss Viper. Cling to Dust. Wow, I guess I could start clinging to dust their cards, right? Right, let's get rid of the, get rid of the Omen, I guess. Draw a card. Next Herald. That's a creature. I'll play it. I could cling to Dust again, but I'll save it for, like, shenanigans. Could even swing with the Nyxborn Marauder, but there's probably no point. So we're going to die to Eutropia slowly, but we are going to die to Eutropia. We might die a little faster to Renata, depending on what they play. Do we have any bombs in this deck? No. Didn't draft any. I got particularly low removal. I'll show the deck list after this match, but it's not even a particularly bad deck list. I just haven't got anything that handles Eutropia. No, my past like 5 drafts, I haven't found any bombs. My first 3 drafts, this is funny, my sealed and then my first 3 drafts of Theros, traditional, BO3, I got Dream Trawler in all of them. It was stupid. It was actually stupid. I won all 3 of my BO3 drafts, 5 at whatever. Unfortunately, my sealed, despite having a Dream Trawler in it, and building a... I played Ban, I think? I played Ban Control. I went 0-3. I couldn't win a single game. And I played my Dream Trawler in every game, and they just removed it. This is bad. Because that's indestructible. and it has trample. So we're just going to not block it. We're just going to take a bunch of damage. Ouch. Opponent's thinking, what is my opponent doing? He hasn't played any cards yet. I'd love to play cards, I can tell you that much, so. I would love to. Oh, I have to do everything. Okay, goodbye graveyard. How did they remove Dream Troller? I honestly can't remember, but it was like a string of games where they just absolutely annihilated my Dream Troller every time I played it. Oh, Timrat. Well, I mean, I guess I can gain 1 life. I can gain 1 life with Timrat, that's alright. Yeah. Timrat's a beefy lad, he can block. He can block. No worries, no worries. Look, see, look, Timrat's a 2/7. He can block anything. He can block literally anything. Although they can just give Renata flying and we die, so yeah. This is a pretty sad first set. I'm finally drawing creatures though, man. Took me like 20 cards, but I'm drawing cards now. Drawing actual real cards. Now, all the opponent has to do, I mean, they can see my hand. They know my hand is nothing special. They just have to find an enchantment, play it, and give Renata flying, and that's it. That's all they have to do. Warbriars, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, set 1 got shafted. I mean, if I hadn't have drawn so many lands, I might have been able to put some aggression. Might have been able to do some. Want to see some serious flood? Yeah. Yeah, if you want to see some serious flood, just go back through the VODs. You'll see plenty of games. I think yesterday's drafts. Oh man, you should have seen them. You should have, like, 11 lands in my top 15 cards and stuff like that. Just like multiple games in a row. It was so awful. I was so done yesterday. I just couldn't be bothered. Right. Do we actually need to change? Anyway, here's the deck. Starting from the top, we have Omen of the Dead, Mystic Repeal, Double Maya's Grasp, Temple Thief, Timrat, Gift of Strength, Kayatid, Return to Nature, Binding of the Titans, Double Underworld Charger, which I am a bit on the fence about. Double Hydra's Growth, Loathsome Chimera, Nyx Herald, Relentless Pursuit, Venomous Hierophant, Double Huntmaster, Typhon, Double Acolyte, Nyxball Colossus. Our sideboard cards include Cling to Dust against Graveyard, Chain Web and Triple Plummet against Flyers, Double Gift of Strength for Flyers and other big punchy decks, Liar against Aura's decks, Temple Thieves against Aura's decks, and Marauders can just replace Chargers if we're against really aggressive decks. Not playing Arachnia? I mean, why would I? It's a 1/2 that I have to exile 4 cards out of my bin to make it useful in most matchups. Against flying matchups, I'd totally play it. Like, if I knew my opponent's playing Flyers, but people main deck this card way too often. I don't think it's a good main deck. I think it's a good sideboard card, it's not a good main deck card. Like, I want to escape Typhon. I don't want to escape this, I want to escape the 7/7. I don't want to escape the 4/5. That's my logic. My logic is I've got other cards I would rather escape in a normal match. Maybe it doesn't make sense, but to me it does. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about the deck. Honestly, I could have been a lot happier if I pulled some more useful black and green 2-drops, but I guess we just got a bunch of Temple Thieves. That was like, and I don't like playing a bunch of bears, honestly. I'd rather not. Ooh, boy, this hand. Oh my, that's a mole. I'll keep it and bottom Timurat. That seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. But yeah, I think once I'm done with my Theros drafting, I'm going to be occasionally posting deck lists and games that I play of decks that I enjoy playing in Standard. Currently, I play Pod. Bannerford Pod Chain. I've become a Pod player. I never was a Pod player. I am now a Pod player. I absolutely love playing Pod. I love it. It's the best. It's absolutely the best. Hero of the Nyx board. Naya Hero? Okay. I guess we just hold up Return to Nature. In case he tries to aura stuff. Oh, they're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Do I put the aura on the 1-1, or do I put the aura on the 2-2? If I put it on the 2-2, then, well, I get additional value. Sentinel's Eyes, okay, yeah sure, you can have that. I mean, this way I eat the Karametra's Blessing in their hand. Seems good to me. I don't need the Kayatid anymore, so I can just put the Kayatid under the 2-1. This is why I hate playing Kayatid. Honestly, I absolutely hate playing Kayatid. The only reason I like it in this particular deck is because we've got so many 4-drops, but normally I absolutely despise playing the Kayatid. Oh, there's a Nyx Ball Colossus. Wish I'd kept the Kayatid now. Oh, I wish I'd kept it, but there you go, that's hindsight, isn't it? Huntmaster's fine. Fateful End? Bolt? Omen of the Sun, okay, that's fine. I don't really care about Omen of the Sun. So far they've kind of burnt their hand out pretty fast and they haven't really played anything. Well, not anything particularly worrying. Might see a Commanding Presence here, that kind of suck. Commanding Presence would suck, but not the end of the world. First Heroic Game is spicy. That is a good card. That is a really good card. Not attacking. Okay, maybe they don't have a Karametra's. I'm gonna play the Acolyte just so that we hit something relevant. We might get a good creature out of this. Ooh, Maya's Grasp. I'll tell you what, I can cut the card draw on the first row in games by playing Maya's Grasp. I like that. So whatever, like, unless they have multiple 4-power creatures, then Maya's Grasp is going to shut Heroic Game's card draw off, which is really good. Opponent has a instant speed for 2. I get the feeling it's probably Flicker of Fate, but it could be something else. I am going to swing with the Huntmaster, because I don't see any reason not to. I mean, the reason not to would be to block the inevitable 4-4, but that's fine. We'll see if they shove more enchantments on it, because they might want to put the Vigilance on it as well, which means they want to put more stuff in their bin, so they might sack the Omen, then they tap out. Yeah, that's fine, I'll take 4. All good by me. So they could sack the Omen to put the Sentinel's Eyes on the 4-4. They could do that. Or they could just not play anything. So, Auto-Tapper. Damn Auto-Tapper. I'm gonna swing with I'm gonna swing with them both actually. If they've got tricks, they've got tricks. I mean, what does it matter? Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Nah, buddy, that doesn't work. I've seen so many people do that. They just don't know what Karametra's Blessing does. Oh dear, sir. Yeah, that's big oops. That is indeed an oops. So they don't draw a card, or they don't draw any cards, and we've now got a very scary board. So we should be good to just win the game from here. If they can somehow get rid of Maya's Grasp, they're in a better spot, but they still lose out on the card draw, so seems good to me. Sentinel's Eyes. Running double Sentinel's Eyes. Okay, I guess. I do not approve, but I suppose I don't have to. They're the one running it. I guess we get some good blocks, right? They're 2/2s. Next one, Colossus. And go in with everybody. That was a terrible Karametra's Blessing, but at least we know that they've got it. And they also have first games. So, what do we want against their deck? It's an Aura deck, so Liar seems good, Temple Thief seems good. Chargers seem less good because they can't block. I'll take out one of the Hydra's Growths. And I think we take out... Acolyte for a Gift of Strength. That seems good. We'll do that too. The people tend to play or they attack very greedily with Aura's decks, so they just don't respect combat tricks at all. At least that's what I find most of the time. Aura decks don't tend to respect combat tricks. And then you are getting 2 for 1, so yeah. That's the problem with Aura's decks, I feel. Like, you have to really respect your opponent's ability to play at instant speed, otherwise your Auras and your creature are just going to go bye-bye. And then you are just going to lose the game. And that's the one big downside of Auras. Which is why I think, whilst Theros has some very good Auras for draft, and it is definitely worth considering to play an Aura deck, decks should be able to, like Hydra's Growth, for an example. It's a fine win condition on an Aura, but you shouldn't rely on your deck winning on just Hydra's Growth. Like, the deck that I've got here can just like beat an opponent to death with all the big creatures. Which doesn't require me to put a Hydra's Growth on the board and have it last 4 turns. Though, if I can do that, that also is a perfectly serviceable win condition alongside it. This is a good hand. This is a very good hand. I'm very happy with this hand. This hand will do many things. Transcend Envoy. We could see a Commanding Presence come out, but I'm happy to take that risk. Because he'll only get 1/1/1, like, doesn't really matter. Otherwise, he's putting a bunch of, like Sentinel's Eyes on it. Is this a Indomitable Will? You can't block Temple Thief, I can just swing with this if I feel like it, so... do I want to get the Kayatid in play? I mean, I haven't got any instant speed stuff aside from Gift of Strength, so I guess I'll swing. He can't block, so going for 2. Play the Koyato. So now I can... Oh, he's stuck on 2 lands. Ouch. That's an ouch. In that case, I might just Maya's Grasp it, just so... I think he's got Karametras in hand, mind you. So we're going to Relentless Pursuit and try and find more creatures. Timoret seems pretty good. I'll take the Swamp as well. Actually, we're going to take the Forest, because I need 3 green from Nyxborn. So we're going to play that. And we're just going to swing for 3. I'm really of 2 minds to take Kayat out of the deck. There's way too many times I play it and it does absolutely nothing. Okay, there's a Typhon. At least that's a good card. Down on the board now. And I think I'm just going to play the Timoret as well. Because if they have got Karametra's Blessing, like, they can't swing... Well, I mean, they've got Vigilance, they can swing, but... Yeah, Karametra's is not gonna cut it against the Gift of Strength, so... I could Acolyte here, but... I mean, what? Acolyte could bring back the Liar, and the Liar just basically shuts off their only creature. Kind of feels sad for opponents because they're not drawing any land, but... That's what happens. Their first game was a lot more close. Oh, they can't find their red. That would be why. Okay, so I'm going to Hydra's Growth on the Timoret. I could put the Hydra's Growth on the Temple Thief, but I think Timoret's a good choice because his toughness keeps growing, so it seems reasonable. Alright, let's see if they want to Karametras here. Okay, they do want to Karametras. Karametra's Blessing. So it is indestructible, so we just don't trade. Which seems perfectly reasonable to me. I can also exile some stuff out of the graveyard. Oh, they found that green. But they might still not be able to play anything. Depends if their hand's full of red cards or... I mean, they're playing green, so their fixing should be fine. It's just they haven't found it. So a rather unfortunate game. But poor 4 Eyes over here. Okay, so they're going to go in for 2. And play nothing. I mean, your entire deck can't be instant speed, right? You gotta put some creatures down. Dawn Evangel, yeah, okay, so that's GG. I'm just gonna exile them because I can. Double Maya's Grasp cleans up this game pretty quick. So Maya's Grasp 1. Kill that first so he can't bring back the Envoy. Maya's Grasp 2. The opponent. Not bad. Nice. Oh, I got a Mythic Rare. That's the second Mythic Rare I've opened today, like with just random leveling up cards. Or actually the level up reward might be a Mythic Rare, so in that case it's not random. Whatever. Play another game. Let's play another game. See who we go up against next. Dark Blue with a Bolus avatar. Is that like blue-black? Is that what they're insinuating? Or is just Dark Blue a new colour? They mull? Yeah, I'll keep. Okay. We can fill the bin to replay the charger, so seems like a reasonable... Seems playable. Got Kayat as well, so I could turn 3 the Hierophant. Okay. Over the Forge, kills Kayat, that's fine. I'm actually, that's a trade I'm more than willing to make, because I'm gonna flood anyway, so... That is a trade I'm willing to make. So, opponent could drop 4 toughness here. 4 toughness would be really bad. That's not quite what I meant by 4 toughness, but that is indeed a card. Acolyte... Oh! That's some escape value. I shouldn't have attacked that, but this can't block anyway, so... He might have had an Infuriate, so, you know, should have attacked. Anyway. Okay, so we put 2 escape cards in the bin, but unfortunately we've got nothing in the bin to get them back with. Mantle of the Wolf. Okay, you can just kill me now. Wait, if he swings, I'm just going to trade, right? I've got Death Touch, so... Okay, more land. That's great. Don't really need it, but... We're going to Omen the Dead, and we're going to bring back the Acolyte, and we're going to mill with the Acolyte, so we can try and feed our graveyard. I might actually just bring back the... Do I just bring back Typhon or the Chimera or something? I could bring back Temple Thief because he can't block that. And Typhon can just eat the Chimera because I don't really care about the Chimera anymore. If I swing with the Hierophant, he just gets to hit me for 5. So we can't race him. Not yet, anyway. It's a test of training, okay. Gains 2 life, draws a card. It's got trample now. Still dies to the Hierophant, so it's not too bad for us. Triumph of Anax, okay. Now it's getting dicey. I'm still going to block it if he swings, right? So we're going to eat the Omen of the Dead. I see no reason to keep it on board. Hydra's Growth, Maya's Grasp. Seems good, I'll take it. So we're going to get the Hydra's Growth in play. I'm going to put it on the Charger. Now the Charger can't block, but that's okay, because we can just block with the Hierophant. And this will be big enough by the time Anax's Triumph fires that he won't be able to deal with it. He won't be able to fight the Charger and win. And if he fights the Hierophant, then he just dies anyway. So, fingers crossed this works out. Maya's Grasp is also a way of making the Wardens a bit less of a... I can make the Wardens 3 toughness weaker, then the Charger can trade with them. So yeah, because Maya's Grasp can swing with the Charger. Not sure how much I like that play. I mean, I've got to start killing him at some point, so let's do it. I might even just offer the Hierophant as well, see if he takes it. Warbriars. Okay, so now you can fight the Charger and kill it. That kind of sucks. Okay, some life. You know, this is kind of risky, because, you know, I'm playing black. I could just have, you know, Final Death. I could, if I drafted it, but I didn't see a single Final Death in my pool. And this is a very weak Storm Herald. A very weak Storm Herald. I will happily trade my Temple Thief for your Storm. Well, I'll trade the Acolyte for the Storm Herald. Yeah. Happily. Alright, let's get this Typhon back. One, I don't want to bring that back probably, but we'll exile stuff that's not an escape creature. Right, got a 7/7. Swing with the Temple Thief. I'll sandbag the swamps. I don't really see a point in keeping them, but whatever. I guess I just draw up to 8 cards and then discard land, right? So he gets rid of the Temple Thief, but that's it. I would have loved to have drawn some more non-lands, but hey ho. Does he have a card to kill Typhon? Dreadful Apathy? He's splashing for Dreadful Apathy, man. That's really... ouch. Ouch. Can he answer a second Hydra's Growth? I don't know about that. Possibly. Well, I mean, I can't use the Typhon anymore, so I might as well just use the Charger. I mean, Charger's better than Chimera, so... he can only swing for 3, we can swing for a lot more than that. So his deck has been so far creature plus nothing but auras. Like, literally nothing but auras. One creature and then just mega auras. And there's a Mystic Repeal, so... no point swinging with the Charger. He's dead pretty quickly. If he finds another Dreadful Apathy, we can Mystic Repeal it. We can't now. Transcend Envoy's fine. 2 life, yeah. It looks like he's got a trick of some sort. Nixie Colossus is pretty decent. Playing with the Hierophant. Just gonna chump. Yeah, it looks like he's chumping. He is chumping. So yeah, this is what I mean about Hydra's Growth if you can't answer it. Eventually you will just lose the game, so... yeah, and there's an Acolyte Affliction, just I can't take the Return to Nature. I will take the Forest so I can play the Colossus. Right, he's dead next turn, so we can just swing with everything. He takes 7, even if he blocks the Hierophant. Over the Hunt, cool, doesn't do anything. Well, that gains him some life, but it doesn't really do anything. I don't know why he's scrying, because he's dead, but... Unless that last card in his hand is really gonna... yeah, it's not gonna do it. So the Hydra's Growth seemed to do it, seemed to get him. So we'll keep those in the deck. The Chargers seem less good against Nexus Wardens, especially if that's the sort of style of play he's going for. He also has got some flyers. And I might even want to bring in Cling to Dust to deal. I mean, Thieves seem good. Thieves seem real good. Koyak can go. I mean, exiling his auras seems like a good idea now that he's revealed he's running a Storm Herald. I'm gonna cut 1 Hydra's Growth. I guess Liar seems good. Yeah, Liar's good. And then I either run... I could run the Arachno, actually. He has got flyers, and it becomes a lot better. I think I'll play another Gift of Strength. Maybe cut a Huntmaster, I guess. Could even cut both the Huntmasters and just run the gifts. That seems pretty reasonable. Or maybe I run one plummet, just to make sure I have an answer to a flyer if it gets to that point. Yeah, seems good. He's probably running white just for the flyers and the auras, so yeah. Playing like an evasive Naya deck where you just like slap all your auras on one creature and just see what happens. I mean, this hand is kind of bad, but at the same time it does have a Liar, and the Liar basically shuts off aura decks by itself. So I'll take it. He also mulled, which is good for us. No turn 1 play. We did draw land, which feels bad. I'd rather not do that when I keep 5 land hands, but such is my fate. Okay, there's a Temple Thief. So we can swing pretty recklessly now, but it depends whether he's got like Iroas's Blessing and Commanding Presence and all the other good aura stuff. Another Transcendent Envoy, so yeah. Feeling pretty good that we kept the Liar. I'm gonna just pass Gift of Strength, try and get him with that. Triumph Manax, cool. Okay, Gift of Strength the Temple Thief. So even if he's got Karametras, we still kill it. He could pump it now in response, but that seems pretty bad. So now the Liar can just make it so his Triumph of Anax is just really bad. And also putting auras on a creature that's just going to remain tapped forever is a really bad thing to do. So no, I will untap the Liar just to see what he does, but he might try to instant speed, like, pump the Transcendent Envoy somehow. I think he's got an Omen of the Sun in hand, or maybe an Omen of the Forge. You wanna use a pump? I'm giving him the option, like, if he cares about the Triumph of Anax trigger. I am giving him the option to pump. Next one, Borsa, so it's a pretty dead card. So he can fight one of my creatures though. Oh my god. Just please, man. I want more than one playable card. Like, it's actually oh my. Right, we're gonna just tap down the Envoy. Because the Temple Thief can swing for free anyway. So he is going to fight the Temple Thief, because he's going to want to kill that. Yeah, he fights the Temple Thief. So Triumph of Anax did nothing for 3 turns, and then it killed the Temple Thief. So, seems pretty bad. Another Triumph of Anax. Wow, this guy really likes this card. Do I trade for the Corsair? He's probably got Karametras, but I'd rather get it out of his deck sooner rather than later. Yeah, I'll untap the Liar. I could also just kill the Envoy. I mean, there's not much point killing the Envoy at this particular moment in time. I'm actually going to let him put the, because I can still tap it, so I'm just going to tap all my mana for it. So even if he's got a +2/+2, yeah, I'll untap. Pass. If you don't want to play any more creatures, this is what's going to happen. So Triumph of Annex is going to literally just be a dead card. But, I mean, I can't draw... I'm just drawing land. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Like, genuinely, what am I supposed to do? I've drawn... Yeah, you can see, I've drawn 11 of my 16 lands in my top 16 cards. I can't... I don't know how often I have to stress this. I probably should just stop stressing it, because it's just unbelievable, man. It's just a disbelievable situation. Like... Oh no, Chaff's crying about flooding again. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I am. I'd love to play Magic. I'd actually like to play cards, but... I guess the Lyre is just an OP. It's just overpowered. Lyre is just OP, basically. That's just what it is. And now I'm only going to mill playables, right? I mean, I'll take the Omen of the Dead. I'll play a Swamp. I'll pay 2. I'll keep this tap down. And then I'll hold the Omen of the Dead for removal on the Acolyte. And maybe I can return the Acolyte and do stuff with that. Daxos, it's fine. No. Yes. Don't think Daxos can block that. I think Daxos is going to have a seriously hard time blocking that. So opponent played double Triumph and didn't do anything, so that's any consolation of how bad Triumph is. I get in some decks, I bet you it's pretty good. In some decks, most decks though, it's not good. Most decks can't use it. Alright, get in there, Colossus. Get in there. And if he just wants to pump the crap out of Daxos and kill the Colossus, I'm also okay with that. If he just doesn't want to block, then that's fine too. Our opponent might actually think we have loads of removal in hand, but we just don't. We literally just don't. We have a very sad hand that doesn't do anything. So I could get the Acolyte killed so that I can then replay it, but I don't really see the point. No, I'm going to keep the Lyre tapped. And I'm going to swing with the Colossus and see if he blocks. And if he does, he'll probably use like a Karametric. I should have swung with the Temple Thief as well. Because then I would have been presenting lethal and would have forced him. I'm going to Myers Grasp with Daxos, I think. Okay, so now he just dies to the Temple Thief for being greedy with his, Oh, he finds green. Oh, his hand's full of green cards. That's what it is. Hands full of green cards. Mantle of the Wolf goes on Daxos. I don't have to block it, so... And if he really wants to kill Temple Thief, he can. If he's got a Dreadful Apathy, File Flare. Okay. Daxos goes to the bottom of your deck. So he gets to create some wolf tokens that keep him alive for a very short amount of time. I think I bring back the Nyx Herald and give the Colossus Trample. That seems pretty good. Is he going to Vigilance one of the wolves? Yes, he is. Oh, I misclicked that. I actually wanted to bring back the old Nyx Herald. Neither of these cards actually do anything, but I mean, I guess Hierophant at least kills the walls, so take action, yeah. Oh, I can't even tap. Well, I can pay 1 to tap the Envoy still, so that's decent. And we go to combat, so we've got Colossus, so he has to trade. He's got a chump. I mean, this is pretty inevitable, right? Because now this can't block the Temple Thief, so he has to kill Temple Thief again. I am misplaying a lot though, I must be getting tired. Need some more caffeine in me. Gonna have to take another tea break. That's what's gonna have to happen. Or Rise, eats the Temple Thief, sure. I mean, this is like the most all-in I've ever seen someone play auras, right? Double Triumph of Anax, like literally 90% of his cards are auras. Well, not 90%, but you know what I mean. Like an absurd amount of his cards are auras. This is the most all-in auras deck I've ever seen. Yeah, I'll untap. Turns out Liar's pretty good, and I'm just going to main deck it because it's just too good not to. I forgot how good Icy Manipulator was, and this card basically is Icy Manipulator. Comes down a bit earlier, costs a bit more to tap, but does literally the same thing. Wins games, that's what it does. We're going to take out... I'm going to take out the Kayad. I'm sorry, this card's just not good. I can't do anything with that card. I'm going to take out the Chargers because I feel like they're just dead cards too often. I'm going to take Gift of Strength and Marauder, I think, instead. Seems good. Let's go with that. Right, one more game, then I'm going to potentially take a break before... depends, if we lose, then I'm going to have to take a break anyway. Before the next draft, because that'll be the last draft before we get 100 packs, probably. And if we win, then, you know, I think it's Yawgmoth. Yawgmoth! Okay, this hand's fine, I'll keep it. Yeah, I'm also playing green, sir. Oh, the mirror match! Discordant Piper. I raised the Temple Thief. Do I trade Piper for Temple Thief? Yeah. That way they don't have a block of the for the Chimera. That's the way I see it. They don't have a block of the Chimera. I would love to get some more green mana for the Colossus, but I'm in the hunt. Cool, just ramping. Just ramping. Just doing the ramp things. I mean, I don't need to ramp. I'm going to draw all of my lands anyway, so... Do you think by playing 16 lands I mess with the shuffler algorithm? Because I get flooded way more regularly now that I've actually cut the amount of lands in my deck. Like, should I go 18 lands and then I'll flood less? I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh wow, he's going to get in for 1. Oh man, goat beat down. That's some strong goat beat down. I ain't lying, man. Maybe I should just, yeah, mill 3 playables, what a surprise. Opponent mills, double swamp, and a Farrakhan spawn. Eesh. So he can just straight Farrakhan spawn next turn? That's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. Maybe he doesn't have the land for it. Maybe he doesn't have the land for it. If he doesn't, then I get to exile his Farrakhan spawn, which is really good. So, fingers crossed, no land. He's kind of forced to play the Farrakhan spawn here. Oh, okay, or I could get rid of the Mokus's Favor as well. Unless he recasts that on the Berserker. I get to exile 2 escape cards, which is really good. Hierophant, mills 3. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of his escape cards. Yeah, you don't get to play these anymore. These are not cards you're allowed to play. Okay, we'll play the Huntmaster. It's a reasonable creature. We'll play a Swamp just because we can. Green gives us access to Colossus, which would be really solid. It would be really solid, because otherwise we're going to die. That was a perfect Light Breath right there. Mystic Reveal. We've got to bring something back. I guess the Acolyte, right? Because that trades with Light Breath. So we mill 2... Gift of Strength and another Acolyte. I could also take the Maya's Grasp and get rid of the Hierophant. Seems pretty reasonable. Gotta clean his board up and just hope that he hasn't drawn more gas. Okay, he might just have a pump here and we're dead, but we're going to have to take that chance so we can't win the game, so... Probably just going to Scribe the Omen for win next turn. At least Forerunner. Well, at least we can Briar Tuck that. So we can tuck that. And we can play the Chimera, and that's basically... That's our best... actions there. We're going to delete Binding as well, because I don't want to... I can play the Chimera quite a lot, actually, so maybe we're okay. I am going to just play the land, because, yeah. So as long as he doesn't top deck removal, we're actually fine. Well, that does save us for a turn, right? Right? That's actually okay for us, because we sacrifice the Chimera and we just play again. We get Omen of the Dead as well, so... So I bring back an Acolyte, because why wouldn't I? I don't... Oh, I do have enough mana. I can even Maya's Grasp the Berserker, but then if he's got removal, we still die, so... But then again, if he's got removal, we die anyway, so at least this way the Berserker's less of a threat. So yeah, I think we bring back Maya's Grasp. Entrancing Lyre is also very, very tempting. But I'm going to take the Maya's Grasp, because it does something this turn as opposed to not doing anything. So we've only got 18 cards left in our deck. We can just keep rinse repeating the Chimera. Once we find our Typhon, we can keep rinse repeating that. So yeah, if opponent finds removal, we're dead. But again, if he finds removal, we're dead. Whatever we play, there was no way we could get 2 creatures in play there. Maybe I could have got the Temple Thief and something else, but he's scrying 2 to the top, so it's basically just GG. Right. He can kill the Acolyte, or he can just play more creatures. Hydra's Growth, ouch. The only way to respond to a Hydra's Growth is to play a Hydra's Growth of our own. Or we just play an Nyxborn Colossus, because that's going to hold the board down for a little while. And a Cetessan Training. Okay, well we're still fine, because we've got the Colossus, right? We're still fine. We can play this on the Colossus. And then play the Chimera. Delete, delete, delete. The only problem is that I don't have Trample, and he does have Trample. And that's going to get a lot bigger than our Colossus, a lot faster. I also should have scryed on upkeep, but apparently I missed the my chance. Is the Marauder even good enough? I mean, Return to Nature would actually be a lot better, but maybe just having more creatures is good. Okay, so he can't kill us, but... So he has to wait another turn. And then we're looking like we're in the dead zone. This is what I mean about Hydra's Growth. You can't answer it, you lose game. Right. Oh, here comes Catalepers. Here comes Bleepers. Bleepers kills... Oh, actually no, we're not dead. If he doesn't do the maths, we might actually be okay. Bleepers kills... Acolyte, okay, does he swing? He doesn't swing. So that turns into a 1917, so we're dead. Good game, York Moth. Nice Hydro's growth. I mean, yeah, got it out 2 turns too fast. Now, his early aggro is just way too... I don't even know what I sideboard against this, because we actually would have been fine, provided we didn't draw, like, trash. I want Cling to Dust. I want the Marauder, and I want the Gift of Strength. I take out the Temple Thief. Temple Thief's going to be way too small, way too slow. Take out one of the Hydra's growths. And I guess I'd take out one of the Huntmasters as well. I mean, the Huntmasters are just better than the Marauders, so yeah. So just keep them in there. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. I think that should be fine. Hopefully fine. He just got like a really good curve into most of his costly creatures, so he just got a lot more value in play. This is a really good hand if we had green, but we don't have green, so I've got a mullet. I'm gonna bottom the... Kind of want to bottom the Huntmaster, just because Typhon's a much better card, especially if it just dies, then I can still use it. This is a pretty bad hand, though. Opponent mulls to 5, though. Maybe we're okay. I mean, if we get the Lyre down, we can tap some power 3 stuff, which is fine. Okay, Flood, don't fail me now. Okay, I don't mind flooding here, you can flood me. Next 10 cards can be land, that's fine. Next 10 cards can be land, that's fine. Please tell me he also misses. No, he doesn't. Okay, so sorry, Mogus. That's fine, that's not too scary. He might also think that we had a Return to Nature or something there, because he played an Enchantment Creature and it gave us priority. So, maybe. Mire's Grasp, okay. That's fine. That is inherently okay. He has another 2 mana play, but he doesn't want to make it. So we get the Typhon out. Okay. Has he got like a Return to Nature? And he can like exile from bin? Hard guess. Hydra's Growth? Okay. So now I can get him with the Lyre next turn, and that's what we're going to have to do. Unless he just returns to Nature's the Lyre, I guess. No attacks. I can also blow out Hydra's Growth with Gift of Strength, so... And also any of my kill target enchantment also kills the Soul Reaper, so you generally don't want to play things like Hydra's Growth on creatures that have that are also enchantments. So we're going to pay 5 and just hope it works. He sacrificed himself. Wow, that's desperation, that is. That is desperation, but I'll take it. We get rid of a Hydra's Growth, we get rid of a Soul Reaper by tapping with an Entrancing Lyre. That's pretty good. Pay 5 tap, destroy target creature. That's basically a Blood Tallow Candle. I mean, the Blood Tallow Candle is just sacrifice, pay 5, but yeah. And Blood Tallow Candle was very playable. Very playable. Another Soul Reaper. Oh no, it's the same Soul Reaper. Duh. Let's go back. Yes, I will untap. I might just play the Huntmaster and swing, but I'm going to play the Herald. And then I'm going to tap down the Temple Thief. He might have a Gift of Strength in hand, actually. Mystic Repeal on the Herald. That's, okay. Hit for 4. If he swings here, we're going to have a really good Huntmaster turn. Really good. And that Thief is not. Okay, sacking it, draw a card. Cool. At least the Soul Reaper's given him some options. Polukranos. That's a scary card. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to tap down the Soul Reaper, and we're going to have to swing and Gift of Strength. Yeah, that's right. That's right, get blown out Polukranos. He doesn't have enough cards in his bin to actually get Polukranos back, because it requires you to, yeah, 6 cards, and he only has 4. So he has to sack the Soul Reaper and the Omen to get Polukranos back. So he sacks the Omen and Scry, then he draws by sacking the thingy. Things like Chimera are really good against Polukranos though, so I will untap the Liar here, and I am going to Relentless Pursuit, because I want to find some more land. Well, I found some more land, I didn't find any creatures, which is kind of sad, but such is life. And I suppose since I'm not playing the Hydra's Growth into a Polukranos, I am just going to tap the Liar again. He sacks Soul Reaper. So he spends his entire turn replaying Polukranos for 6. Right, that's his play. And then we respond by playing a bunch of like 4 power creatures. Oh, actually, he has enough he can keep mana untapped for... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So he's going to get a really good trade from Polukranos, but he is also out of cards, so maybe we just outvalue him at this point? Maybe he just keeps it as a giant blocker. Please don't have Hydra's Growth. Please don't have Hydra's Growth. Hydra's Growth would be so disgusting here. I'd feel like this game was stolen from me if he just suddenly dropped a Hydra's Growth on Polukranos. He's already played one, so for him to just top deck another one would be... Yeah, that'd be pretty nasty. It's like the dream to get a Hydra's Growth on Polukranos, but I will untap the Liar. I could play the Huntmaster, but it's just going to get blown out, so we're going to play the Colossus instead. And we're going to swing with the Typhon. Actually, no, I guess I force him to spend his mana. I'll force him to tap his mana out. Not tapping, okay. Venomous Hierophant, right. 3 things go to the bin. Another Venomous Hierophant, cool. 3 more things go to the bin. Can't tap for Polukranos. Could Cling to Dust one of these cards, but I don't see a point doing that right this second. I could also Huntmaster something. I think I play the Marauder and then just tap down one of the Hierophants. Okay, can't really attack. He did just mill himself a bunch, maybe we just win the game by him decking. I mean, he's got to have a decent amount of lands left in his deck. Oh, does he have enough stuff to get Polukranos back? Oh, he does. He does. But if Polukranos dies, we can Cling to Dust it. So, haha. Haha. He's fighting the Colossus. So now it's a 6/6. Fights the Marauder. And does he fight the... Oh. He's fighting the Typhon. Why would you do that? I mean, the Hierophant trades with it anyway. Oh. I'm just going to GG him. No, we're not going to attack the Liar. Mind's Grasp the Hierophant. Cling to Dust, eat Polukranos. Play the Huntmaster. 7. Okay. That was close. I don't know why you'd fight with Lucanos there, that was such a bad move. You would never fight with him. You fight with him so your opponent doesn't get priority until after you've put him on the stack to escape him, right? That was such a bad play. He could have just got his Plukranos back. Right, so we need to deal with Plukranos. How do we do? I think we want the other Hydra's Growth, honestly. And we're just gonna like recklessly slap the Hydra's Growth on anything we can, I think is the plan. So maybe we take both the Marauders out and just try and get like any creature we can and put... Hierophant's bad in this matchup actually, because... Yeah, I think we run Temple Thief instead. I just want low-cost cards so I can put them on the board. But Hierophant's bad because it doesn't trade with the Plukranos. Because Plukranos takes damage in the form of counters being removed from it, so Death Touch doesn't work. Opponent mulls. This hand isn't good, so we're going to mull as well. This hand is better, presuming we find another land. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bottom one of the Acolytes and see if we can't find more land. We've got Relentless Pursuit, so there's a Maya's Grasp, that's a reasonable card. Yeah, we just want to get Hydra's Growth in play ASAP. I'm not Maya's Grasping that seems very bad. Let's see if we can hit his Plukranos with Binding. We hit 2 escape cards of our own, and we can eat 2 of his creatures. We lost our Timuret though, which sucks. Losing Timuret is probably the worst thing that could happen. Okay, a 3-1 Discordant Piper is no joke. He is very discordant. Very, very discordant. And they're Mystic Repealing the... So they really care about having their graveyard. I will trade a Temple Thief. Unfortunately, I can't find... We haven't actually milled land yet, so we're just... This time, for once, we're land screwed, as opposed to flooded. But maybe it's my fault for keeping... left 2 mana hand. Do I care about Lampad? Not particularly, but it does give him... It does mean I can't as easily deal with some of his creatures. Especially the escape ones, so I am going to try and Maya's Grasp it. He will just eat it in response, but I mean... Okay, he is also dead in the water, so that's at least a plus. Huntmaster plus Forest, seems good. So next turn we're probably playing the Hydra's Growth on the Temple Thief. Unless Plukranos comes down. Barracus Spawn, that's fine. We're just gonna go for it and just hope he doesn't remove it. Or have Death Touch. He's already milled one of his Hierophants, so chances of his Death Touch is lower. And the sooner we get this out of range of his removal, the better. No, I'm not blocking that. I could get the Maya's Grasp back, but got no targets for it. Oh, I do have a target for it now. Okay, wow, he is running a lot of Hierophants, like jeez. Okay, well, we're gonna get our Maya's Grasp back. So once we get rid of this, we can just go through the Temple Thief, which is pretty good. If he plays Plukranos now, he can't... Huh. I could just take that trade. We do have another Hydra's growth, so it's not too much of a problem. I kind of want to Omen to get Timuret back, because Timuret can just eat his graveyard. What's he getting back? Lampad. Okay, I'm going to Omen. And bring back Timuret. Now I know he wants to sack his Farrakhan spawn, so he can make me sack my creatures. That's his plan. But I can kill the Lampad with Maya's Grasp, so he has to play the Lampad and sack the Farrakhan spawn all at once. And I can just return to nature too. So he has to now sack the Farrakhan spawn now, and then I can return to nature to put it in the bin. So. And there's some green mana, which is actually not what we wanted. But what I can do is I can Maya's Grasp the Lampad now, so he has to sack the Farrakhan spawn if he wants to do that play. Then I return to nature and exile it, and oh man, graveyard deck versus graveyard deck is some spicy plays. So Lampad's going to sack Farrakhan spawn goes to the bin. In response, we exile the Farrakhan spawn from the graveyard. Yep, no Farrakhan spawn for you. He's going to sack the Omen to try to scry, I guess. And now I guess he sacks the Lampad. No, he doesn't even sack the Lampad, he's going to scry. Cool. So, we're just fingers crossed he hasn't got Final Death. He has 3 Venomous Hierophants. I mean, he really loves that. Really loves Death Touch. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to love Death Touch, honestly. It's a pretty good keyword. Scry 2 top. Okay, so goodbye, Acolyte of Affliction. We knew ye well. Or we could just see a Blue Kronos here. But Blue Kronos can't fight the Acolyte and win. So that's a plus. Yeah. I'm just going to play the Timuret and the Chimera. So he can't fight the Acolyte and win, unless he's got more removal. So he has to return Blue Kronos from the graveyard. Oh, he can make it indestructible. Wow, but he can't fight. So... and damage that would be dealt to it is dealt as counters. So now his Blue Kronos loses 4 counters. Because me smart. Me can play Magic. So... I guess we just drop the Colossus, right? And we swing with the Acolyte. So Piper goes to the bin. So at the very least he has to tap 3 to get Blue Kronos to fight something. To then kill it, and then he doesn't have enough mana to bring it back. Maya's Grasp Timuret. Okay, then Blue Kronos fights Timuret, but it doesn't die. So Blue Kronos is still on the field. Hydra's Growth is now a huge creature. I could even... it doesn't give it trample, so that's kind of sad. And I want to cling to dust as Blue Kronos, so I think we're going to swing with both. Because it presents lethal, so he has to block. Okay, Blue Kronos is going to go to the bin, which means we cling to dust Blue Kronos, and then he's just basically out of options. Doesn't matter where I exile him. Basically just a free win at this point. Let's ditch cards we can't return with Acolyte. So we eat Blue Kronos, he good games us, we play a Liar so he knows that we can just tap down any creature he plays. I'm gonna good game him back. This was a really good game. Like, if I had to like highlight a game from the drafts that I've played in Theros, this is exemplary of the Theros draft. Loads of graveyard interaction, Graveyard Hate, funky combat tricks, you know, with like the Berserker giving Plukonos indestructible. He couldn't fight with it. It would have been really good if he could have fought with it, because that would have been like the spiciest thing ever. But yeah, just like it showcased all the stuff like the powerful auras running away with the game, and yeah, it does everything. I'm not even going to swing with the Colossus. I thought he might have a trick here, because that's why he held up 3 black, but I guess he doesn't, so play the Typhon. Eat the Timorette, eat the Myers, Hydra's Growth, and Temple Thief. Wow, actually got there. Close game, close game. 3 wins? Is that 3 sets in the bag? 3 sets in the bag. We're getting closer to the fabled pack opening. The fabled pack opening. Right, I am going to quickly just have a break. I want another cup of tea, that was a long game. And it looks like we're probably going to this will be the last draft. Might be a 99 pack opening. I might buy 1 pack from the store. But yeah, I do want to save gems for when Ikoria comes out. So that is another reason I'm not just splashing all my gems at once and just playing Theros until I run out. Originally that's what I was going to do, but in the interest of having quality content in future, being a content creator, I'm going to have to save some gems when Ikoria hits, so I can play some drafts and sealeds of Ikoria. And I can't do that with gold, because they don't release the gold draft for like a month, apparently. Have they even released the gold draft for Theros yet? Yeah, they have. Okay, they've finally released ranked draft for Theros, so you can spend gems to play Theros now. There you go. Kind of ticks me off you don't get ranked for playing traditional draft, because I'd be in like Mythic at this point. I think my win rate's probably good enough to be in Mythic. I've had so many 5-win drafts. Anyway, enough of that. I'm going to go get some tea. I'll see you guys in 5-10 minutes. Right, hello, sorry I'm back. Oh wow, we've got more viewers all of a sudden. I hope you guys enjoyed looking at a screen for a bit. You've covered an opportune moment. Well, I say that, possibly not. If you came here for drafts, I'm actually almost done getting 100 packs. This is probably my last draft, so this may very well be the last game. But you can always check the VODs if you want to see more drafts, because basically my previous like 6 streams are just nothing but drafts. So, or the YouTube, because I will be posting them up there, but not like right now, but later. Yeah, I just have to plug that in there, obviously. This hand seems kind of crappy, but we're gonna keep it. It would be more crappy if we had no playables, but any land we can play some of our cards. So. Eidolon of Philosophy, that's fine. Okay, we got some land. Can't play Timuret, but well, it's fine. Okay, Simic. And they don't have 2-drop. So we do have 3-drop. Got the Liar. Oh yeah, that's right. Wanderer. Okay, so opponent doesn't... Oh, okay, they just were kind of stalling to get some Nessian Wanderer value. I'm going to play the Timuret here and hold up Gift of Strength and also Tappy Tappy. I think that seems reasonable. Timuret needs to not be so loud, man, he's so loud. You know, for a dead guy, he's really loud. First Heroic Games. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna create 1/1, he's gonna create some soldiery boys. He's gonna draw planes. Oh, so he's playing Ban. Interesting. I approve. I mean, we might as well tap something down. So we'll tap down the Wanderer. And that means he won't want to put the counters on the Wanderer. Which is good for us. Kind of want a Maya's Grasp here to get rid of the Eidolon. But he's going to draw a bunch of cards off the Heroic Games anyway, but I can get the Maya's Grasp back with the Acolytes, so that's my thinking. I'd rather kill his card draw than kill his potential stuff. So yeah, he's probably going to put the counters on the 1/1, and then we can get the strength and kill it, so yeah, that avoided him getting the counters on the Wanderer. Staggering Insight, okay, so he's going to swing. Hopefully, he finds another forest, so chances are he hasn't got any... Oh, he's got blue. Okay, so there's no Whirlwind Denial. That's what we're hoping. No Whirlwind Denial. He doesn't have it. Oh! Blowout. Massive, massive blowout right there. So he gets no card draw, and he loses the Staggering Insight. Okay, so Utopia in hand. I am going to untap the Liar. We're going to Acolyte. We're going to Mill. And we're going to bring back the Maya's Grasp. Because I can use that to kill Utopia. Okay, let's see if he plays an enchantment off the back of this. Okay, so we're going to pay 2 and tap out the Utopia. I will untap the Liar. Maya's Grasp Utopia. Okay, it worked. I wasn't expecting that to work, so we'll just tap down the Wanderer then. We'll play another Acolyte. Binding of the Titans, don't really care about. I could play Nylea's Huntmaster. Yeah, I like that. That allows me to start pushing some damage, because he's got 2 lands in hand, he's got a treasure. Grove Dancer doesn't do anything. I mean, yeah, he draws more land, so eventually he'll draw nothing but playables, right? So he'll get there. He'll get there. I wonder what other bomby enchantments he's got. Opponent is kind of playing a pile of value though, so Counters? No, he doesn't counter it. Okay. Put it on the Acolyte. And swing with the team. Get some damage in there. We also get 4-3, so you know we've got starting to put some pressure on the board. He's just milling himself. Mills a Koyatid, that's pretty good for him. You want to mill it. Oh, he's eating the gold. Well, I suppose he doesn't need it, so. Mills another Eutropia, so double Eutropia. That's pretty scary. So he's got double Eutropia, Staggering Insight, and a Banishing Light as well. Ouch. Opponent Blizz, and an Essien Wanderer, so yeah. So he's got some good cards. Opponent's got some pretty good uncommons. We do have answers to the Banishing Light, if we can find them. Depends if we're going to find more land. Already found 8 of our land. So, found half our land. What's an exile? Oh, it's just the Huntmaster. Okay, so they're swinging for 2. I mean, if they mill themselves anymore, they might just mill themselves out. Hierophant? Yeah, I'll take that. Get some of our escape creatures. That would be great. I mean, that is an escape creature. We did lose our Mystic Repeal, though. And another Mire's Grasp, so... Milling good cards. It's a bit sad, but... What can we do? Do a mill land. So gain 1 life. I mean... Grove Dance is only really good if you're trying to mill to either fuel an escape card or to find an escape card, so they must have one of the two. Maybe they're playing Thassa's Oracle, and they're playing like a Thassa's Oracle deck. That could work. Hydra's Growth? Yeah, that'll do it. So they find another land. They find another land. And Grove Dance is getting pumped. So we have got answers. I've got a Nature's Return to Nature in the deck as well, so we do have answers to the Grove Dancer. It is an enchantment creature. We also have a Hierophant, so yes. 1, 2, 3. Tap the Grove Dancer. That's another answer to it. Is that we have the Liar. So yeah. Let's swing for a bunch of damage. Stern Dismissal, sure. That's fine. They got a counter spell to back that up. And mill. They mill a Typhon. Okay, that's kind of scary. So let's get the Hierophant back in play. I want to try and mill my own Typhon. No, we just milled 3 very playable cards. Of course! Don't mind me, just getting rid of all my good cards. So we can't untap this, ever, because that will be way too much of a problem. So we're just going to have to try and punch our way through a huge Typhon. Especially when it's got, you know, Trample. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Just a teeny weeny bit of a problem. I mean, Nyxborn Colossus would be quite good here. Oh, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. I'm going to play my land as well, so we're also representing different strength. I might even just swing. I think I'm going to swing with the Hierophant off of the trade. If he wants to trade his Trample output, I'll take it. Reasonable trade to me, no Trample for you. Okay, so he's got 6/6 Grove Dancer. Oh, he's searching his... Oh, he's escaping the Typhon. He's still got 3 mana, so he can still cast something. So Typhon comes out. He also hasn't played a land yet, so... no, we're definitely not untapping that. I've got my own Hydra's Growth, which I am going to play. I'm going to play at one of the Acolytes. I'm going to swing with the Colossus. He could actually... Nah, I'm not going to swing with the Colossus because he might have Combat Trick. I'd rather save my Combat Trick to potentially beat his. So we're just going to play the Hydra's Growth game. He is actually going to mill out sooner than me. Mystic Repeal. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So he Mystic Repealed that and not my Nyxborn Colossus, which is good, and we are getting to get quite a lot. A Dream Trawler as well. Yeah, don't mind me just getting my Dream Trawler. I mean, he might actually genuinely run out of cards, like. I can't untap this. I can't untap it. Nyx Herald is very good though. I can give the Nyxborn Colossus Trample. Which means he has to double block it, so... Let's give this Trample. Let's swing with the team. Okay, so we kill his Dream Trawler. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh, it resolves! Nice. Goodbye, Dream Trawler. That's how you get a Dream Trawler. You never, ever block with Dream Trawler. Just don't do it. You win the game by not blocking the Dream Trawler. Traveler's Amulet's a pretty dead card. He might not even have any land left in his library. He might have like one land left, but honestly, why would you reveal it? You're down to 6 cards. Play my own Typhon. Or I play the Chimera. I think I just play our own Typhon, really. I'm really expecting a counterspell at some point. I see no reason to attack. There is no reason to attack. Another Wanderer, okay. So we're just going to get to see our entire opponent's deck pre-sideboard. I don't need to play land, so we're just going to pass. So they've got the Rowan Games, got to worry about that. They do have Stern Dismissal. Double Eutropia, Dream Trawler, and a Staggering Insight. It's just such bonkers, man. Double Typhon and a Hydra's Growth. So they have just like power cards, just like nothing but power cards. We are going to play the Chimera because we might as well. I don't really care what I exile with it. We just want another creature on the board. Should probably be playing around Whirlwind Denial, but it doesn't look like they're running counter spells, honestly. Okay, this is a rather large creature, but it doesn't have trample, so I'm gonna see how many counters we can put on the Grove Dancer. Warbriars, okay, so that's gonna kill our Colossus. I guess they don't have any land left. Yeah, their deck is gas. They have so much power in their deck. The Banishing Light as well. It's like all the uncommons they got were just really bonkers. I'm gonna just trade. I'm gonna trade my Typhon so I can escape my Typhon. Seems reasonable. I know they're just gonna immediately replay it, but it's fine. It means my Typhon trades for theirs, and I can just trade like Chimera and Affliction for another one. So my board does trade for their board, which is the important thing. I'm now drawing just loads of lands, so I was going to have to do it at some point. Just wish it wasn't at the end of the game. So yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to worry about against their deck. We can sideboard in 3 plummets, but I don't think 3 plummets are how... I mean, with Eutropias, actually, 3 plummets might be a good idea. You know, how do you beat a Dream Trawler? You have to cast more removal than they have cards in hand. It's the only way to get rid of it. Nyx Herald. Okay, so they can give that Typhon Trample, which means I now have to spend... I have to put all of my creatures underneath it. Okay. So my Typhon just trades for theirs, but I also want to get rid of this one. So maybe I just take 7. And then I trade Chimera and Typhon. So that way they don't kill the Chimera, they just kill my Typhon. We take 7, sure, but now we can play our other Typhon out and then we're pretty good to go. They've only got 2 draws left, so they better have a real power card in those last 2. And there might be land there, they might just be deliberately not playing the land out. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, this game is close. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't know if we can win the next game, actually. I'm not even sure we can win the set. His deck seems pretty pushed, honestly. Pretty pushed. I mean, we might be able to just, like, troll the Eutropia by just killing by just having loads of plummets. So that's the best I can think of. So Typhon kills Typhon, these 2 kill another one, and then these 2 kill that one, and we'll see if he's got any combat tricks. But we don't have to swing, we can just block. And the thing is, he doesn't have enough cards. He does have enough cards in his bin to play Typhon one more time. So he can escape Typhon once more. Any more creatures in his hand? I'll keep the thingy of Affliction in there in case I want to cast that. Counterspell? I was wondering if that was a counterspell there. He might still win this. He might have a way of like bouncing the Lyre and then being able to untap with the Grove Dancer and hitting me for 1000 damage. We got it! Got game 1. Have you ever seen a larger Grove Dancer? Probably not. The largest Grove Dancer you will ever see, ever, playing Magic in the history of Magic. That one particular card. Right, Cling to Dust. We don't want a repeat of what just happened. Arachneer seems good. Gift of Strength seems good. Plummet seems good. Against the Eutropia stuff. Temple Thief seems bad. Timrak good. Let's see, what don't we want? Titans, Binding of Titans is good. Hydra's Growth. Only 1, I think. Marauder, bad. Hierophant, good. Probably even cut the Herald, maybe the Chimera as well. This is going to be a really grindy game, so I want to play assuming it's going to be a super grindy game. Which means we want to just bring back the Typhon over and over again. I'll cut Huntmaster. Maybe 3 plummets is too much. But then again, against those many Eutropias, I'm gonna run 2 plummets and run the Huntmasters instead. I think that seems reasonable. But against 2 Eutropias, like, they're gonna have flyers all the time. So being able to, like, nuke a Typhon out of the sky that's been given flying, that seems pretty good. But we'll see, we'll see. Return to Nature is a great opener, so I'll take that. Grove Dancer, okay. Alright, so we're going to try play the Hierophant. It may get countered. They might have sideboarded the counter spells in. That seems like a reasonable thing to sideboard, but we are going to just try and slam the Hierophant. It's probably going to get countered. Didn't get countered, okay. Plummet and 2 lands, okay. That's fine, that's fine. That is okay. Nessian Boar. Wow. That's a card. I'm going to play the Binding. See if we hit any of his power cards. Cling to Dustwept. We hit the first row in games. 2 lands. We lost a Hydra's Growth and a Huntmaster. Okay. So we can kill the boar with a Gift of Strength. So yeah, we're gonna rely on that as like our way of dealing with boar. Relentless Pursuit, okay. Warbride's Blessing, Forerunner, Mystic Repeal. They're going to lose a lot of good stuff. They lost Mystic Repeal and Warbride's Blessing. 2 very good cards to lose there. 2 very game-changing cards. Eutropia, okay. So there's Eutropia. Not attacking. Okay, do I want to omen the Nihile's Huntmaster back? I guess I can bring something back with the Binding, but I'm just kind of like sitting on my mana right now, and that feels kind of bad. He's going to give this Trample next turn, which is going to be a real... He might even give it Flying as well. I just milled one of my Plummets. I'm going to exile his enchantments in case he can bring them back. I'm going to need double Gift of Strength. No, actually I only need 1. I'm gonna play the Acolyte. Okay, I'm gonna bring back the other Acolyte. So Eutropia's gonna give, he's gonna play the Nihilia's Forerunner. He's gonna give the boar Flying. We're gonna give our Hierophant Reach. Death Touch is gonna kill the boar. That's the best I can do. That is the best I can do. Well, we do draw a card. And we get a minus grasp as well. We do take 5, I mean, what can we do, eh? Oh. Okay, what do we want to return? I think I'll take the Huntmaster. I don't want to have a Hierophant constantly milling my deck out. So we're going to minus grasp the Eutropia. And I think we return to nature and kill the Forerunner as well. And I think we're good. I think we pass. You get another Eutropia, okay. So now the Acolyte can bring back the Maya. So that's pretty good for us. And we also got an Entrancing Lyre too. So. I might actually just play the Lyre and then just tap down what he tries to give Flying. I think that seems like a more conservative play. Which, honestly, I think we're winning the top deck wars right now. Another Nihilia's Forerunner. Okay, we can also Gift of Strength and ambush whatever he gives Flying. That also works. I'll untap the Lyre. Mystic Repeal. Seems pretty good. Might need to use that on Hydra's Growth. So, whilst he's tapped out though, I am going to get the Maya's Grasp back. Which we milled one, so I'm going to get that one back. And I'm going to kill the Eutropia. Because I can't let Eutropia keep doing her thing, that's just really bad. That's not fun for anyone. I can double block the Forerunner. I don't mind double blocking the Forerunner. I want to see his Hydra's Growth come out at some point. That's what I want to see. I want to see Hydra's Growth on one of these creatures, and then I can just blow it out with Mystic Repeal. Or I can tap it down with a Liar. That, either or. They've drawn a... Have they... How much land have they milled? Two lands... 2 lands, wow. Okay, so there's Hydra's Growth. Mystic Repeal that. So Hydra's Growth whiffs. It's got no target. Their last card is a creature that they can't really use at this point. Huntmaster can push some damage. We're going to save Omen of the Dead to return an Acolyte. I think that's the plan. I can also just tap down the Grove Dancer. But... do I mind offering the trade? I think I just tap down the... I think he... Maybe he has got Whirlwind Denial. And he's just holding it up. Well, let's tap this down. Okay. And we're going to go in for damage and hold up Omen of the Dead just in case. Hit for 7. We're grinding them out. Our deck is grindier than theirs. Dream Trawler is a... Oh, if he finds one more white, he can get his Dream Trawler. But we can Gift of Strength to ambush it. But that's going to be dicey. Dream Trawler is literally like the horror. The horror. If he resolves Dream Trawler. He has now got double white. I think he's got it in hand. I bet you he's got it in hand. And he's now going to drop it next turn. And there's nothing I can return from the bin that gives me... I mean, I could return a Hierophant, and Hierophant is a good target for the Gift of Strength. I kind of want to return an Acolyte. Is that too greedy? It's too greedy. I'm just going to return the Hierophant. No, I don't want to untap the line. There's a Plummet. That gets one card out of his hand, I guess. We're gonna mull 3. Or mill 3, not mull. If I could mulligan now, I'd probably say no. Alright, land. 3 lands. Arachnir. Arachnir is a good thing to ditch, I guess. It has reach, so... swing for 8. He's gonna scry with his Omen. Two top, okay. Kind of want to scry with the Omen, but I might need to cling to Dust to draw. Then again, I suppose scrying is better. Okay, here comes the Dream Trawler. There it is. There it is. Okay, we're gonna scry. Double Gift of Strength. Oh baby, here we go. Opponent is dead. Opponent is very much dead. He does have another card. So what we're going to do is we will force his hand. 1, 2, 3. Let's tap. 1, 2, 3 black. 1, 2, 3. Tap the Dream Trawler. Okay. So you can discard a card to give it hexproof. Discard the land. Plummet. Discard another card. Discards another land. Okay, so his last card is playable, but he does tap out, so GG. So that last card has to save him. Could be a Stern Dismissal. But he is dead, so he has to play a Stern Dismissal, Gift of Strength, opponent's dead. That is how you beat a Dream Trawler. Spicy. Right. He's got to play Stern Dismissal. Stern Dismissal or bust. Stern Dismissal. That is a game of magic. That is the kind of game I like to play. That was... oh. That is good. That makes me really happy. Right, we got 100 packs. But I ain't resigning yet. We could potentially get one more set, so that was good. Right. Good times, good times. That was very grindy though. Like, normally don't expect the games to be that grindy, but opponent had a pretty... I guess all his like Typhons and stuff were at the bottom of his deck. Mind you, we didn't find any of our escape cards for a while, so I suppose that was a bit of a... Maybe he took his escape cards out. Went the full Dream Trawler plan. But then why would you take Typhons out? They're really good cards. So. Ooh, I'm gonna mull that. Oh, this hand is a lot better. I'm not even sure what I want to bottom. I guess I bottom the Timuret. Because the rest of the hand is gas, like... Okay, we're playing the Binding. We're probably going to get land with the Binding, so... Mill 2 playables and a land, so we should be pretty close to getting land now. We mill a Timuret and a Final Death, that's pretty good. Devour of Memory without protection. No, that's going to die. Exile that and that, just in case. Okay, minus grasp that. And play the Forest so we have Mystic Repeal at the ready. Agonizing... Ouch. Agonizing ouch. And we ain't got anything. We have not got anything. Exiles the Maya's Grasp, I think. Okay, well I return land because that's all I can return. Yeah, our graveyard's looking pretty spicy. Devour of Memory, number 2. And that looks like a Starlit Mantle for protection. Mill 3, Liar, Relentless Pursuit, and a Huntmaster, and now we draw land, so we're gonna flood really hard now. That's a Hierophant. They mill 3 lands, so yeah, opponents having much better luck with the milling than we are. And we can't even cast the Colossus. I guess we hold back because, yeah, that's what we gotta do. Because at least we force them to pay mana to swing with the Devourer then, and I think we do just take the trade if they offer it with the Hierophant, because then the Colossus can come down and get work done. It's not looking like a good game 1 though. Timuret, that's going to get Mystic Repeal. Right. Bottom deck that. Right. Chimera's fine. I'll happily trade a Chimera for the Devourer. We can actually race him, I guess. He has to spend his mana to use the Devourer. Devourer can't race a Chimera. Race Guard Berserker. Okay, so it gets indestructible, so we can just swing through anyway. Yeah, so no blocks. My turn. Okay, land into Colossus. Land into Colossus. Have they got an answer for Colossus? We saw one Final Death hit the bin already. Okay, so they're just going to mill themselves, mill land. Here, swing for 3. Yeah, Double Devourer is a really hard deck to beat. He might even have 3. I mean, they're only uncommon. And they are a really solid card, though. It's very, very hard to beat the Devourer deck. If I swing both, I'm not dead? I'm dead to 1 damage, though I am also putting him in lethal range. So, do we swing both? I'm gonna swing both. See how greedy... Okay. He's letting me be really greedy. Fingers crossed, no land. No land. Opponent swings for 7. No pump. Oh, he's got Gary. Okay, GG. Okay, so Gary plus Devourers is the deck we're up against. It's a really hard deck to beat. Because we haven't... Because if we don't get the Maya's Grasps on the Devourers, we can't deal with them. So that's as simple as that. Graveyard doesn't look like it's a big thing for him. So I don't think we need to sideboard in the Cling to Dust. I think I just want to sideboard in Nexus Wardens to give us some life gain. And I guess we want to swap the Huntmasters for the Marauders, and we want another Gift of Strength. Give us some more. We'll take we'll take the Temple Thief out. We're going to take one of the Hydra's growths, because he's going to have good removal. Actually, no, I want the enchantments. I want the enchantment synergy. Let's take non-enchantment stuff out. Hierophant trades 1-for-1 with some of this stuff. I guess we just take the Huntmasters out. That seems reasonable. So hopefully we can get some more. We can get some life gain going. So he can't just like nuke us with the Devourers and stuff, and the Gary. Okay, bad hand. Also a bad hand. Okay, well we're going to play with this. Hierophant goes to the bottom. Tantanage goes to the bottom. We do have 2 pieces of removal for the Devourers. So if he plays his Devourers on curve, they are going to die. Timoret. I don't mind Timoret. I do not mind Timoret. Enchanting Lion. Oh boy, so yeah, these Hydra's Groves are looking pretty bad. Hydra's Groves are looking pretty bad. Devourer, okay, Devourer number 1. Does he tap the Wardens down? It does look like he wants to. So we're gonna get some life gain off the Maya's Grasp as well, because an aura did enter the battle, or an enchantment did enter the battlefield. We did gain 2 life. Unfortunately, yeah, we're kind of gotta draw some real cards. Hierophant is fine. See what they mill. They mill 2 lands and a card draw. 50 strength we can't use. I'm gonna have to Maya's Grasp for Hierophant just to not die so quickly. This is really sad because he's probably just gonna drop a Devourer now. Funeral Rites, second Funeral Rites. Soul Reaper and Farrakers. Well, at least Farrakers is kind of a nombo with the Liar, but he's already milled it, so it doesn't matter. Need a creature. Oh, we had to mull down 5, so we're not winning this game. Like, I'm not kidding myself. You don't win games, so you mull 5. And there's Omen of the Dead picking up Devourer. Devourer comes back into play with no protection because he doesn't need it. And I've drawn land, so... Ouch. I mean, we drew the Hydra's Growths. They're totally useless in this situation. Yeah, I mean, you can take any one of my useless cards, so... Very good, but also useless. I mean, I guess I should Hydra's Growth for Warden in case we find our Nature's Return to Nature, right? And kill the Liar. Oh, he's got a second one. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna concede because we ain't drawing. All right, well there you go, 4 wins. Let's open some packs. I ain't playing that game. Double Liar when I have to mull down 5 is just, yeah, it's not happening. But there you go, 5 packs. Same price. Oh boy, it's 100 Theros packs. Are you guys ready? Because we're gonna open some Theros packs. Ooh. Right. Let me get my my recording going. Let's start recording. Okay. Hello, everyone. To everyone on YouTube, for those people in Twitch, I mean, you're here live to see us open some packs. I haven't uploaded any of the drafts yet. I will be uploading them shortly. Once I get through them all, I've got to edit them. I also have my Realism Invictus games from Christmas that I want to cut down and upload as well. I've got them already to one side. But yes, I am officially done with Theros. I have I've won 100 packs playing draft exclusively, traditional draft, that's best of 3. I still have gems and gold saved up, and I want to continue saving them up from for when a courier drops, or maybe when they go, do you want to play Dominaria or Allegiances or something for the week, and I might splash some gold out on that, but for the most part I'm done with Theros. The Theros content you will see on the channel, both on Twitch and on YouTube, will be primarily standard decks from now on. I'll be playing Pod. I also want to make a Bant enchantment deck, but not the ones you may have seen already. A little bit of a spicier one. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, let's get some packs open. So we're going to start with these bonus packs that I've just been collecting, thanks to Mastery. So let's GRN pack. Yeah, some GRN. Look at all these cards that nobody plays. Haha, and I got a wild card. Ah, so that's another Theros card. Ah, look at Chemist's Insight. That's a golden card from back yonder. Oh, and Steam Vents. I guess I didn't have all 4 copies of Steam Vents. Well, the more you know, eh? Well, Shockland feels good, so I'll take it. Bellhorn. I had an idea for an Orzhov mid-range deck actually with Kunaros, and Bellhorn was a admirable mention. So, yeah. Thrash Threat. It's actually not a bad card. Not too bad. I think Gruul plays a couple of copies of it currently. See what else we got. Rhythm of the Wild. Awaken the Erstwhile. That's a card no one's ever going to play. I would like to see a deck that could use this, but unfortunately there's no discard synergy in Standard right now, so yeah. Alright, Core Set 2020. This is probably the set I've played the least of. I've played the least 2020 of any of the sets so far. Lotus Field. I mean, if we're going to get a land set, which we will, because we're getting Zendikar, so, I mean, a Courier might have some good lands in it as well, but yeah, Zendikar is a land set, and Lotus Field may become very, very, very strong when Zendikar comes out, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. It's definitely something to pay attention to. Okay, there's some reasonable cards from Eldraine. Return of the Wild Speaker. I wanted more copies of this. I did want more copies of this, just because. If Hydras become a thing, which they might do. They might do. Anyway, let's open some Theros packs. Guys excited? Gonna open some Theros packs. All 100 of them. So yeah, I have won every single one of these packs playing draft. So I've earned every one of these packs. Every 0-2 draft, one of these packs. Every 5-0 draft, 6 of these packs. Feels good, man. Feels good. So let's get opening. Okay. So Gravebreaker Lamia. I mean, it's not exactly. I mean, Illyrios. I think Illyrios is standard playable. Call me crazy, but I think Illyrios is standard playable. Like, genuinely. I could see a mono blue deck running this. Like, Illyrios into Thassa. That seems really good. Like, as a curve. Like, one drop, like, you can go, like, Overwhelmed Apprentice, Thassa's Oracle, Illyrios, Thassa, Nyx Bloom Lotus. Mono blue, man. Mono blue has got some stuff going for it. I generally think Illyrios is a pretty good card. I mean, it's 6/6 worth of stats for 3 mana. And people don't run a lot of board wipes in Standard right now. I mean, maybe Wrath of the Storm is the one thing you got to worry about, but you're playing mono blue, man. You should have some counter spells. Gallia of the Endless Dance. That's a card that, I mean, even Gruul doesn't play this, right? Maybe if they print some more satyrs. But I don't think Satyr Tribe is gonna get pushed anytime soon. Giants, though, I saw a really spicy Jeskai Giants deck on the ladder. That was a spicy deck, man. Jeskai Giants. It had like Thrix and Tectonic Giant and Realmcloak Giant. If Ikoria or Zendikar get more Giants, I think you might see a good Giant deck, like genuinely. Oh, it's a Rakdos card no one's gonna play. Well, hey. But you know, at least At least it has nice art, right? Nice art. It's an art card. Cool. Nyx Lotus. Hey, it's my first Nyx Lotus. That's because not like you'd pick that in draft. So yeah, I want 4 of these. I want 4 of them. I mean, 1's good for Brawl, but I wouldn't mind having more. Okay, what do we get? Storm Herald. I've seen a very all-in Naya Aura deck that runs that, but seems a bit janky, honestly. Bit janky. What we got here? Wavebreak Hippocamp. Not so sure about that. Not so sure. Maybe Mono Blue could run it, but you're like shields down on turn 3 sounds like a terrible idea. Oh look, it's that card that I never draft. Haha! Why would you play Boros, lol? Boros, lol. Oh, Bronze-Hide Lion. Now that is a first pick card, that is. Bronze-Hide Lion is the nuts. That is the nuts. I've never found in draft, hence the first tag saying I've never played a Bronze-Hide Lion in draft. And it feels bad, man, because that is a really good card. Calyx. Actually, my Gruul draft that I played today, my Gruul draft, I got a Calyx in pack 3 and was like, I could run this. Let's splash for a Calyx. He was actually really good. He was really, really good. This guy rocks draft. Because, you know, you draw a card from the top 4. You just run enchantment creatures and he pulls enchantment creatures. Calyx was going to go in my banned enchantment deck that I'm thinking of making. So now I've got a couple of copies of Calyx, that saves me some mythic wildcards. Oh, I got a Vault too. Got a Vault as well. Let's see how many Vaults we get. A Rasta? Fine, yeah, sure. I guess like Mono Green could run a Rasta and feel pretty good about it. Yeah, Mono Green could definitely run a Rasta. Feels kind of bad though, because, yeah, again, first. Good card in draft, never seen it. Yeah. If I find a Dream Trawler, that's my 4th copy though. Actually, I think I might have opened one of them already. Archon, yeah, never got an Archon of Sun's Grace in my draft either. I tell you, my rares in my draft tend to be trash. But that's okay. You've got to be able to build decks with just uncommons and commons. Nylea's Intervention, yeah, I've seen this like multiple times when picking rares and never pick it up because it's terrible. It's terrible. It's just bad. Oh, Banishing Light! Look, that's a card I never got to play. Every time I played White, and never see a Banishing Light. That feels bad. Oh, Mythic Wildcard. That's good. That's fine. I'll take a Mythic Wildcard. That's not bad. Ephemia, yeah, first Ephemia. I think I opted to pass an Ephemia in a draft at some point because I wasn't in black or something like that. But Ephemia's okay in draft. Not good in escape decks, but it does a decent job in most other black decks. Temple of Deceit, I remember passing Temple of Deceit many times. That's the temple I've probably seen. Temple of Deceit and Temple of Plenty are the 2 temples I saw the most. Oh, first aspect of the Manticore. Never drafted this card. It's common, and I never picked it up. So there you go. There's a Thrix though. That's good. That's one of the cards in Jeskai Giants. So this is the reason to play blue in Giants, is because you can run Thrix. I suppose you can also run Teferi as well, so that's got that going for it. But yeah, that was a spicy deck, man. I got my ass kicked by Jeskai Giants. They actually stomped me. It's pretty good. I might actually have to build that deck, 'cause it seems pretty cool. That's a card I've passed a few times, because I wasn't in white. But it's a decent card. Taranika's good. Taranika's definitely make Gideons. Making Gideons is a pretty decent thing to do. Heliod! I did get a draft of Heliod. I didn't do very well in that draft. Even though Heliod is very good, just didn't do very well. Just kept getting my ass kicked in before Heliod did anything. There's the big piggy. The big pig of the set. There always is one, or there tends to be, a large piggy character. Another Bronze-Hide Lion. Cool, cool. Let's gonna take a while to go through these packs, man. Phoenix Ash. This card has won games, quite a few games actually. I've had this in like 2, maybe 3 of my Gruul drafts. It was very, very good. Very good. Phoenix of Ash, solid card. I think I had it in a Rakdos draft as well. Though my luck with Rakdos has not been very good in Theros. That's Intervention. That's a nice card. Very nice card. Basically a straight replacement for Chemist's Insight in pretty much every blue deck. Because it is both a Chemist's Insight and a counterspell. It does everything you want. Cool. What we got here? Croxer. I did actually have a Croxer draft. And I won no games. So, I don't know how, because I got to the point where both of us were in top deck mode, and I could escape Croxer from the bin, and they always just managed to edge out. And it was really sad. Erebos Intervention. This is a very spicy card. Very much like that. As an Esper player, I do love Erebos Intervention. Temple of Malice, yep. First, yeah, temples are something that I'm just not going to have copies of, because that's how it be. Patras, I think I passed him a couple of times. He's not bad. 4 mana, draw some cards, get a 3/2. Not bad. Not awful, anyway. I'll take a rare wild card. I'll definitely take wildcards. What have we got here? Oh, another Calyx. Nice. I haven't got any Ashioks yet. I want to get some Ashioks. Ashioks are something I want to find, because I think Ashiok is the new Teferi 5. That is no joke. Think about what Teferi 5 did. Now think about what Ashiok does. Oh look, it's an Erebos. Seems fine. Is my sound dying? I think my sound's dying. Maybe my recording's killing the... Yeah. I think the recording is killing the sound in game, making it lag like crazy. Oof. Temple of Abandoned Dreamshaper Shaman? My computer is really not enjoying recording this. Don't know why. It was fine like 5 seconds ago. Oh well. Right. Once I can get into the options and see if I can't fiddle around with the sound and fix it, then we will continue. Come on, there we go. Right. Can we fix the sound? Can we fix the sound? Yeah, there we go. So it's all good now. All good. Right, what we got? Another one of these things. God, it's telling me to play Wave Break Hippocamp, I guess. I wouldn't mind toying around with the mono blue deck at some point. I definitely have an interest in doing that. Oh. Another Nylea's event. I'd take any of the other interventions. Any of the other interventions are playable, and Nylea's just isn't. Treacherous Blessing. Cool. That was going to go in my Orzhov mid-range deck, actually, and I was going to run Final Payment as a way of sacking it and killing creatures. Because that's some good value. It's like, that's Haktos. Haktos! If I played a Boros draft, it was because of Haktos, because I don't remember ever drafting it. Astris, Bedus. I feel like I'm opening a lot of the same rares, because of my trying. I'm surprised I never drafted this, because it's actually quite a good card, but... whatever. Temple of Plenty, yep, first temple there. Gotta open my temples, otherwise I don't own them. I think I own the green-blue temples, because I'm using them in my pod deck. Our own games, yeah. This is a keystone card, this is, for my Banned Enchantments list. I think people are ignoring this when they're playing Banned Enchantments. The banned enchantment lists I've seen so far are all like Metamized Prophecy, Birth of Melitus. Why would you not play First of Rome games? It's card draw and board presence and ramp for 3 mana, and it does all the enchantment synergy on top of it. It's really good. It's really good. If you want to play an uninteractive banned saga list, you want First of Rome games, you're on it. And Setessan Champion is another card that is like a must-have. Elysian Dryad, Setessan Champion, bunch of sagas, throw in some Nissas, job done, and some Teferis, you're good to go. Mantle of the Wolf, never opened this, and this card is one hell of a bomb. +4/+4, and then you get to create 4/4 worth of stats when it dies. Very solid, very solid. A Chrome Wolf, I know that's causing some issues in Standard right now, with Thassa doing yoink. More wild cards? Can't say no to that. Kunaros. Fair dues. I'm going to need more copies of him if I want to play All Shot mid-range at some point. Another Haktos, cool. More unplayable rares, seems good. Maybe at some point Haktos will be relevant, but not right now. Oh look, my first Nylea. Yeah, I didn't get a single Nylea. I drafted green so regularly and I never saw Nylea. So there you go. Lucanos. Another card if we end up with like a Golgari or maybe Sultai Hydra's deck. Nightmare Shepherd. Now that's a spicy card. Yeah, Pod likes Nightmare Shepherd. It's really good. I did get to play a draft of this. It was actually a really funny draft because every time I resolved Cure Best the Sea God, my opponent like Mystic repealed it or destroyed it. So I just had the Kraken and was like, okay. I think I did go 5 wins. That was my mono blue draft, and I did go 5 wins with that. But honestly, like the first like 2 or 3 sets, my Cure Best Sea God just got removed every time it came down. It was really funny. It wasn't funny at the time, but in retrospect, it was quite amusing. I was laughing about it with one of my friends. He was like, "Cure Best Sea God never gonna resolve." I was like, "Yeah, no, it's never gonna resolve." Another Calyx. Cool, more Calyxes. Fair enough. What else we got? Mythic Rare Wildcard. Yeah, we'll add that to the bank. I mean, we're getting close to Vault number 2 as well, so we'll just open wild cards now. I'd rather actually open real cards. First Storm's Wrath. Perfect. Perfect. If I want to play Team Erec, I now have 1 Wrath. Nice. Yeah, opening cards is... Oh, there's my first Ashiok. Oh, my first Teferi 5. I mean Ashiok 5. So, let's have a little discussion about Teferi 5 and why I think this is the next Teferi 5. So, Ashiok... I can see Ashiok in a Dimir or Esper shell. Just like Esper was back in M19 with Dominaria and Ixalan and those. Esper Control with GRN was a very big deck for a long time. I played a lot of Esper Control, so I know it was a pretty solid deck. And having played with Teferi 5 as much as I did, I think Ashiok does the same thing. You can build a control deck with 4 copies of Ashiok as your only win condition, and you will win the game. If you just run Ashiok plus control cards, and I can guarantee you, and with 4 Erebos' Intervention, 4 Thassa's Intervention, you don't even need to run white, you could literally just go blue-black, honestly, and your mana base wouldn't be so terrible as Esper's is. This Planeswalker, man, he's nuts. Because you don't even have to win the game on your first Ashiok, you can win it on your 3rd one. once you get the once you manage to ult him, and it's not that hard to do because he puts a board presence out. Once you ult this guy, it's game over. Play 3 of your opponent's cards for free. Just win the game. Doesn't matter what deck you're up against, that's probably an instant win. And, you know, Dimir's got Agonizing Remorse and Thought Erasure, so, you know, Hand Hate's really good in those colours. You're kind of lacking a board wipe, but hey-ho. Another Nyx Lotus, nice. Good-o. Shout the Sky. I did play a draft for Shout the Sky. I think I went 2 wins with it. It was okay, but when you're playing white, you do kind of feel a bit bad because white's not very good. Sorry to say, white players, but I mean, Theros did give us a lot of good white cards, mind you. But compared to the other archetypes, white was the staple color. White was always the support color. You weren't playing like white base and then support something else. You were playing like a green enchantment deck with some white auras. You weren't playing a white aura deck with some green stuff. Thassa, also causing problems in standard with the whole I steal your stuff permanently. It's pretty nasty. Pretty good, pretty nasty. Tectonic Giant. That's a good card. Do not underestimate this card. If you see a Tectonic Giant in Theros, take it. Really, really good. Very, very, very good. Just the threat of swinging and then bolting your opponent is just... even that alone is pretty scary. Especially if you can keep the rest of their board under control and you're just swinging and bolting them every turn. It's pretty nasty. But yeah, this was one of the staple cards in the Jeskai Giants deck I played against, and that was pretty spicy. I'm gonna have to actually make that list at some point because it really was very spicy. Oh sweet, Heliod's Intervention. That's a card, I guess. Yeah, no one's playing that. I guess it's a good commander card, right? It's pretty decent commander card. Another Nightmare Shepherd. Okay, so I got all 4 copies of Nightmare Shepherd now. I already had 2 because I was using them in pod, but now I have all of them. There's an Ephemia. Won't be playing that in standard anytime soon, I don't think. Treacherous Blessing, I do want more of them. Perforost's Intervention. It's another intervention card I never saw. It's a very good one though. I think Perforost's Intervention is a pretty playable card as a win condition in quite a few decks actually. As just a way of pushing some extra damage when the game goes on too long, or just blasting Planeswalkers into oblivion. Especially with all the Nissas running around right now. Oh, and when I say I play pod, it's not with this. This is not a pod card. No. Vanifar is a pod card. Oh, if you want to see some spicy stuff, go check out my Prime Saiyan Vanifar on YouTube. That's a good video. I had great. I've got loads of clips of me just podding people into oblivion. It's oh man, it makes me tingly. It does. It's so good. So that is a fun deck. If you want to play a fun deck in standard that isn't actually crap, like, and it comes across as jank, but yeah, it's actually really fun. Ah, Timuret Calls the Dead. That's a rare that I never picked because I honestly believe this card is not good in unless again, if you're playing a deck that's like the Ephemia deck, then this card is good in it. But most black decks want to have escape, and this eats the cards in your graveyard, so you can't escape. It just, yeah, and all of the resurrection, like Omen of the Dead is infinitely worse in a deck with Timuret Calls the Dead, because then you, like, yeah, I don't know, man. More first row games, happy about that. Very happy about that. Another Rasta. Eventually, I won't open any more Rastas, and I'll feel good. Storm's Wrath. Nice. So we're almost there. Almost there. Getting some good cards. I would like to see some more Ashiok, honestly. I would like to see some more Ashiok. But Oh wow, my first Dalakos. That's a card I don't care about. Haha. Is he a good Brawl Commander? Yeah, he could be a good Brawl Commander, right? He could be a good Brawl Commander. I could definitely see Dalakos being a reasonable Brawl Commander. If you have like some cost reduction, like equip stuff, yeah. But this card's pretty good in draft. I recommend if you pick up a Thaumaturge, then you definitely attempt to play this, because they are genuinely very good. Play an enchantment, become your opponent's largest creature, or get a copy of your largest creature. Shadowspear. I think I had one draft for Shadowspear. Just the one? Yeah, I think it was just one draft for Shadowspear. It's very good, very good. I think the Shadowspear draft was the one I had Heliod in as well, which means it probably didn't go that well, because the Heliod draft I had went kind of meh. Temple of Deceit. I do need more of them if I want to play Dimmer Control, but would like to see some more interventions and another Ashiok. That would be perfect, otherwise I'm going to be spending a lot of my wildcards. Not the right intervention. It is an intervention though. I want the Thasses and the Erebosses. Ah, Idyllic Tutor. Idyllic Tutor might become more relevant in future, but currently it's not. Maybe, I think my Banned Enchantment deck was going to run like 1 or maybe 2 copies of it to find Thasses, but that was about it. I couldn't think of anything else to do with it, so I guess it can find removal if you really need it and you've got tons of mana. I guess that makes sense. Oh look, Eidolon of Obstruction! The card that will destroy the Planeswalker meta. Yeah. Do you know what would have made this card actually good? Where it says, loyalty abilities of Planeswalkers, your opponent's control cost 1 more to activate, right? It should say, loyalty abilities of Planeswalkers, of Planeswalkers, full stop, so it's symmetrical, because it's more fair if it's symmetrical. So loyalty abilities of Planeswalkers cost 1 more loyalty to activate. If he made loyalty cost more, he would be good. He would genuinely be very good. But because it's just 1 more colourless, he kinda sucks. Like, if he made Planeswalkers that uptick 1, they would no longer uptick. Your opponent drops a Teferi, 3, and bounces your creature. Teferi just dies, he's just gone, because he has to spend 4 for it. That's what I mean, like, if he made them cost 1 more, he'd be really good. He'd be very, very good. But unfortunately he does not, so yeah. That's just my opinion on the card design there. But yeah, he should also be symmetrical. That's what I think too. Hate cards like that should be symmetrical for the most part. Wow, 2... I still have rares I need to open in the set, man. Like, I could do with opening those rares rather than just wild cards. I mean, yeah, but wild cards are the same thing, but yeah. I do like to save my wild cards. As you can tell, I like to save my wild. I hate spending wild cards, man. Unless I find like a really janky deck that I love trying. Yeah. So it's the first Thassa's Oracle that we've opened. I do like this card. I wish there was like a self-mill deck that could actually use. I know there's actually a mono blue combo deck that uses this as a win condition. That was pretty cool. It was like Nyxbloom Lotus, a bunch of Kiora. That's what it was. It was like Nyxbloom Lotus, Kiora, draw a ton of cards, play another Kiora, untap Nyxbloom Lotus, get more Devotion in play, tap for more blue, go through your entire deck, Thassa's Oracle, win the game. It was pretty cool. It was really spicy. And they could also hold up like a ton of counter spells because they just had like a full hand every turn. If they started to go off, they went off. Seemed like a pretty spicy control deck in my opinion. Because like once they go off, you can't stop them. That's it. It's GG. They could even drop like another. I think did they have any of the I think they had Manifold Keys in there as well to untap target artifacts. Was it Manifold Keys? Yeah, I think it was. Another Archon of Sun's Grace. If I want to play mono white, I guess. I guess Arcana Sun's Grace is good in mono white. At least I have all 4 copies of Calyx now. I'm pretty sure I have all 4 copies of Calyx. I would have liked to get more copies of, you know... I don't think I've opened a single Elspeth either. Like, poster girl of the set, no Elspeth to be seen. Feels bad, man. I'm kind of sad about how much they, like, destroyed Elspeth's card. She was not good. No amount of escape could save the power level of that card. 4 mana sorcery raise the alarm is, yeah, very sad. Unless, if they made her escape cost, like, 2 white, then yeah, she'd probably be better, but, yeah, she's not, so, there you go. Right, we opened 1 Ashiok, that feels bad, man. I would have liked to open more, but there you go. I should have most of Theros now, and we get to open a vault as well, so... Tons of wild cards. Yeah. Let's go into my yeah, not quite finished. Don't quite have enough cards. I'm not gonna spoil those decks yet, but oh, now I've got to get rid of all these new tags. Oh man, all these new tags. Look, all these new cards. New copies of. 2 Thasses is probably all I wanted for my enchantment deck, so I'm happy with that. There's a Timuret Calls the Dead that we're not playing. Got all these. Got all these. 2 Storm's Wrath, I need more of them. Need more of them. But I ain't playing any more Theros, so this is my Theros, man. This is it. This is the Theros that we have to work with. I might craft a few Theros cards depending on how much I like the decks, but yeah, I got most of the set. I am lacking on some of the mythic rares, but that's always going to happen, so can't really worry too much about that. Some of the rares I also miss a couple of copies of, but also something that's just going to happen. Apparently I'm missing cards like, you know, 3 copies of Maya Triumph, so I don't think I'm playing Maya Triumph, but yeah, that is something. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm missing some rares, so I'm gonna have to spend a bunch of my rare wild cards, and the rare wild cards are the rare ones. Because like mythic ones, it's like cool. You might have like maybe 1 or 2 mythics in your deck, and by that I mean like 1 or 2, and then a couple of copies of them. But it's very unlikely your deck's gonna have like 12 mythic cards in it, so you tend to have plenty of mythic rare wild cards, and well, at least I do, and then not so many rare ones. Anyway. That's the pack opening, that's the drafts for the day, and that is the end of me playing Theros Beyond Death. For now. It's been good fun. I think Theros is one of the best draft formats we've had in a long time. Certainly since Dominaria. I think it's... the colours are quite balanced. They're by no means is it a fully balanced set. I think white still kind of feels like a tag-along colour in most cases. I didn't feel blue was super powerful. And I felt blue's rarer cards were powerful, but I didn't think blue's like staple cards were very powerful. But that's just my impressions. Green-red I absolutely stomped with. I think green-red as a colour in general had a lot of game. It had, I think especially the green removal in the set really held green-red up. But yeah, I found green-red was probably my most successful colour combo. So for people who are playing the drafts, give it a go. Don't shy from Gruul. Get them Rage Hounds, get those Chimeras, go face, turn sideways, see what happens. Turns out pretty effective a lot of the time. But yeah, all my drafts are either in the VODs, so you can check them on my Twitch before they expire. Otherwise, I will be putting them on YouTube, so you get them too. Feels good, man. Feels good. And I will be posting some videos of... Sorry, I just got to check something. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I think. Which one's this? I think this is a previous draft, isn't it? So I'm just checking some of my recording stuff. See if the stream's looking. Ah, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Right. Right. Let's stop getting sidetracked. So, yeah. Theros will be on YouTube over the next month. I've got, like, basically I'm trying to sort out my backlog of videos, Realism Invictus and Theros, and I want to get them all on my YouTube, and I want to get my Realism Invictus playthroughs that I want to get sorted out. I want to get them finished before March, although probably end of March, for when Bannerlord comes out. Unless it gets delayed again, in which case I'll just play more Realism Invictus, but I would prefer it didn't. Yeah, when that, I'm going to try to get everything finished before the end of March. For those of you that are wondering where all the other videos are, I have a folder full of them just ready to upload, but when I say ready to upload, it means that I can't record or stream whilst I'm uploading, because it kills the processing on my PC. Well, it doesn't really kill the processing. I can record, but it sometimes screws the quality, and then it gets really jittery, and I don't like it. So I kind of have to just let it do its thing, and it really does take hours. So it takes me about twice as long to upload the stuff that I record, especially if I have to cut it up, which I will do with the Realism Invictus videos. With Theros, probably not so much. Theros, I might cut out like some of the breaks that I have in between, but I'm not going to cut like the entire thing out into like individual games for the most part. Because I mean, if you want to watch a Theros draft, you want to watch a Theros draft, right? You want to see it from beginning to end. That's how it is. So I'll probably cut the drafts into. I'll separate the drafts, but I'm not going to like just. Yeah, I'm not going to cut them game to game. That's too much. Too much work for me, no thanks. Anyway. Right. Thanks for coming along, everybody, to watch drafts today. And for everyone that's interested in seeing more, again, check the vods. Yeah, that's it. Goodbye, Theros. Goodbye, Theros Beyond. I'll see you in Standard. Or maybe Brawl on Wednesdays. And for everyone that showed up, thanks for coming along. I'll see you around. Hope you had fun. Best of luck in your own drafts. And please don't flood as much as me. It's difficult. I can assure you it is difficult to flood as much as I do, but it does happen to everyone. Happens to the best of us at the worst times. Alright. Catch you guys later.